Fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Incendiary.
这三个人干。
All right, all right. Let's show them who we are. Incendiary out. Laying down smoke. Incendiary. Grenade out.
Bomb has been planted.
Throwing flashbang.
I have kit.
I'm defusing the bomb.
I have kit. Okay.
Defusing the bomb. Oh, sod it. Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Throwing fire. Smoke. Deploying flashbang.
Ramp.
Bomb has been planted.
Defusing.
Counter-terrorists win.
We took the piss out of them.
B.
Throwing fire.
Bomb has been planted.
Deploying flashbang. Get back. Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here. Throwing smoke. Incendiary.
City one.
Counter-terrorists win.
We're in the clear, lads. We are out of here. Incendiary out. Throwing a grenade. Grenade. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Smoke. Grenade out.
Market.
Counter-terrorists win.
You're a champion. Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary. Grenade. Incendiary out. Throwing smoke.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Are we rushing in, or are we going sneaky beaky like? Grenade out. Throwing fire.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Move!
B bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
The events leading up to the RMRs, giving these teams the Valve ranking points to even qualify for this tournament. But the opening stage, elimination stage, and now we're reaching the culmination, the playoffs.
I think just this year.
Teams like Vitality, teams like G2, Spirit. I mean, those are the big names we're looking for here. So for some of them, what a great way to cap off an already excellent year. But for others, a real opportunity for them to make something of this year.
Every single team you see there belongs on this stage. And now, like we pointed out here, Na'Vi, obviously the one which is missing, obviously. But on that day when they played against Heroic, we knew who was the better team on that particular day. It was Heroic. And that's the way it is sometimes, Sam. You might be the #1 team for the entire year, but at the very end, if you stumble a little bit of a choke, and you know where to be found.
It's so funny because I was going to say, you know, normally what we see in the major is these unknown teams rise up, and then after the major, they just get picked apart, and the lineup doesn't exist anymore. That probably actually will happen after this major because we know all of these big teams are making roster moves, so that doesn't matter. But for the most part, what we're seeing organizations that will stand the test of time, they'll be here next year. We're seeing organizations that will stand the test of time, they'll be here next year. There is that underdog story, the Cinderella run, and it is the Mongols. There is that underdog story, the Cinderella run, and it is the Mongols. This team, the only one in that list ever made the playoff stages at the major. Not a single player has ever made the playoff stages at the major stage. Each and every one of them today, they are walking on stage of their careers for the first time.
Individuals,
at the biggest
but as
events
a
of their
region.
careers.
We've never had an Asian team in the past.
As a region.
What, 14
We've never
years
had an
Asian team in the past. What, 14 years of Counter-Strike have made it to playoffs. That is insane. What these guys have been able to do, not just for the country of Mongolia, obviously, what these guys have been able to do, not just for the country of Mongolia, obviously, but for the scene and do it in such a fashion where they haven't dropped the major game. I think they've already surpassed every expectation. I think they've already surpassed almost every expectation. From here on forth is basically kind of venturing into the unknown. And I kind of venturing into the unknown. And I think that's
for these guys, these humble beginnings, these Mongolian guys, these Mongolian guys, the fact that they've just to this point, versus some other orgs, versus some other orgs in terms of resources. They've got in terms of sports psychologists, they've got staff, they got nutritionists, they got staff, they got nutritionists, fluff in their organization. Whereas the Mongols in their organization had one more of those guys. That would have probably one more of those guys. That would have probably of the team by say 40%. Like they're by say 40%. Like they're living. Watch what they're doing together. Yeah, when you watch what they're doing together. Yeah,
I'm going to be in trouble for doing this, but we've seen on social media certain organizations complaining about how tired their players are, how they have to send their players home for breaks, how they send their players home for breaks, how they weren't necessarily for the finals, they were going necessarily for the finals, they were going on a holiday because they needed rest. I was like, more time on the road, sharing more time on the road, or double beds or whatever it is, or double beds or whatever it is, means just to compete in Europe, just to compete in those other teams. They don't get a break. Any of those other teams, they don't get a break. They have been grinding.
Because they know how much this matters. They know how much themselves in a region as well. Because for them, themselves in a region as well. The way they used to practice a couple of years ago, the way they used to practice a couple of years ago was playing with 140 ping, 140 ping, and now like guys, okay, LAN, and now like guys, your mouse is going to play against base, against G2. We're going to play every tournament against G2. We're going to show that they have been, and have shown that they have been example of the grind, example of the grind in the fruits paying off in the fruits.
There was another story once that we fell in love with. There was another story once very reminiscent of the fallen very reminiscent of the North America. We're seeing that as well. We also saw what that did. We're seeing that as well. We also saw what that did for the region. I cannot wait to see. There are some other rookies. Ironically, there are some other rookies. Ironically, out of the Mongols players that we get a chance to see as well. That are going to be making the stage as well. That are going to be making the stage for the first time. We've got Ultimates as well in G2. I mean, mean, this is where it's going to get really fun. I mean, this is where it's going to get really fun, right? For them, these young stars when they made those teams, and now here they are on the big teams, and now here they are on the big stage.
And I think for Ultimate and Mobs, and I think for Ultimate and Mobs especially, get a win, so a little bit pressure off, get a win, so a little bit pressure off, but and I don't care how cool you are, I don't care how cool you are on the camera, I don't feel the pressure on the camera, I don't feel the pressure as Nafni.
Oh, so many people who have folded. So many people who under the biggest lights, just under the biggest lights, playing like themselves down. It really is one of those moments that it really is one of those moments that you have to be in that 10,000 fans that are 10,000 fans or that are screaming with you, whether you make a mistake or you get a cool kill, and then you start to realize, and then you start to realize the onliners, the guys drinking coke in their bedroom, the guys versus the men who are just sitting there every single day, who are just sitting there every single day, people like the scene, who despite all the times in a online environment, like in an online environment right now, man, when you see the brightest lights right now, when you see the brightest lights, that's when he performs the best.
Absolutely, and I feel like for a lot of these players, an arena with 10,000 plus people, an arena with 10,000 plus people feels, they're like, yeah, sure, get a decently sized small arena there, we're playing a group stage arena there, we're playing a live stage, and you're like, yeah, I'm used to the lights now, I'm used to the crowd cheering for or against you, and then now crowd cheering for or against you, and then now you're getting on the playoffs, it's vibrating, and you're wondering, I can't hear anything, welcome to big stage anything.
I left the last player. I left the last player. It blows my mind that this is actually a conversation we're going to have. You know who else is a conversation we're going to have? You know who else is a rookie? He's never been in the major playoffs. He's never been in the major playoffs. And a player that this player for Heroic and a player so much over the last, I would say, 2 years that the last, I would say, 2 years that when I saw that, because I was surprised actually when I saw that, because that's going to be epic for him, and that's going to be epic. I think it's about time we see him on the big stage. I think it's about time we see him on the big stage.
Nerds has been just fantastic. Nerds has been just fantastic with the Ents roster that he was playing before. At this point, he has shown the world that he should be considered a bona fide star. And despite the fact that Heroic has had, despite the fact that Heroic has had, just making sure that 5-man unit works out, they have now assembled a roster that they have assembled a roster that they believe in, that we are starting to believe in, and Nerds has to be the guy that paves the way during game leader. Kicks Sand during game leader.
Where are his teammates? Where are the ex-teammates?
Oh, where are his ex-teammates? Oh, where are his ex-teammates?
Where's
They in Cancun. Hey, they in Barbados. They in Barbados.
Probably because
Maybe first class.
They're in the penthouse. They're in the penthouse.
Heroic had this ascent. They finally had this ascent. They finally look like they've put this into place, so to speak. Played like an absolute star, so like a heroic organization. So with the heroic organization, this guy's team as a whole, we're going to build it around you. This guy's saying, no, we're going to build it around you. He's finally earned his spot here in this team. He's earned his spot here in this team.
This is it. It is the playoffs. These massive organizations are coming into the mix. Incredible teams as well. Incredible teams that we've mentioned. We're seeing the rookies. We're also going to see the best in the rookies. We're also going to see the best in the world conversation. And we'll touch on it very briefly. And we'll touch on it very briefly before we get into itself. Of course, the 3 best players in the world, they're still in contention. All of them here in the playoffs. Contention. All of them here in the playoffs, and we get to see all decide who is face off to decide who is
the current Holy Trinity. The current Holy Trinity and Zaiwu, Monacy, right now for the world. All vying right now for the world. In my opinion, I'd say the race is already over. But I know I'd say the race is already over. But I know as we all know that is the gospel of this space. They're the ones that are going to have to decide. They're the ones that are going to have to decide if any of those will be analyzed to the nth degree. Is anybody here truly going to rise above the rest? Truly going to rise above the rest? Or are they going to even collapse earlier than the finals?
Talk about how Spirit when it comes to Zaiwu, how when it comes to Merchant, so to speak, and then of course Monacy, we know he is a big game player. So yeah, absolutely, I think this one's going to. So yeah, absolutely, I think this one's going to decide.
It is the start of the playoffs for the Shanghai Major. So it seems only fitting that we go back to the start and find out how some of our heroes and top players began their journey.
I think the player that inspired me to become a professional player was simple.
我的启蒙老师是 Richard. 我的启蒙老师是 Richard.
I think one guy that stands up the most.
Everyone spoke about this like he was a god. He would just play and fuck everyone up. He would just play and fuck everyone up.
Always liked Stewie, 2K. Always liked Stewie, 2K.
Twist. And of course the MVP with James and Dustin, who gave me James and Dustin, who gave me a lot. Now of course Liquid. Now of course Liquid. But yeah, in the past it was probably James, Dustin, Hooch, James, Dustin, Hooch. Those were the ones that motivated me the most. Those were the ones that
he was the guy who picked me
most.
up to mouse. He was the guy who picked me up to mouse. I think if Kerrigan didn't pick me up, I think if Kerrigan didn't pick me up, then I don't know where I would be. One day, I see a Steam friend. And then Kerrigan told me about his mouse lineup. And he told me about his mouse lineup. At that time, I already thought. There's not going to be another chance for me to join the team. There's not going to be another chance for me to join the team. After he told me what was happening, then I was very grateful for what was about to happen.
As a young North American player, I always watched him on Cloud9. I always watched him on Cloud9. I got the chance to play. I got the chance to play like a little bit ago against him, and like a little bit ago. That felt good, and
I kind of see which pro is playing more in, getting more impact, so getting more impact. Nowadays I look more on zone. Nowadays I look more on zone.
我当时在打浙江这边的那种网上的小比赛嘛，他就邀请我加入他的一个加入了他的培训班。当时里面有培训班，当时里面有弟弟，然后有现在的茄子都在他那个培训班里面。
Definitely has good qualities that you definitely has good qualities that you learn off work ethic and stuff. He's very solid. Work ethic and stuff, which is very strong.
Even before when I was leaving Mouse, he told me there might play together again, so we might play together. I didn't know it was going to be that soon. Definitely, I didn't know it was going to be that soon. Definitely, for the opportunities that he gave me, or opportunities that he gave me.
2016, I guess. 2016, I guess. Some crazy highlights. Joining and with the. He was just destroying everyone. He was just destroying everyone. It's cool feeling quite when you can. It's cool feeling quite destroy anyone, destroy anyone, and everyone.
The person who truly inspired me. The person who truly inspired me. Becoming a pro player. The dream of becoming a pro player. He was the first player. For sure, he was the first player. For sure, he's fallen.
The guy that inspired me was my big brother. He always believed in me, and he always believed in me. And
I think the person that inspired me the most. I think the person that inspired me the most from Romanian scene, BTN. From Romanian scene, BTN.
I would say that like in South. Big games, like in South, Rockart, Big Line, Red Line, play for these big teams, inspire me a lot.
Yeah, so my brother showed me the game, he teach me, my brother showed me the game, he teach me, obviously, when I was young kid, he didn't play the game because he said like, you have 10 minutes to play, because he said like, you have 10 minutes to play, but later showed me the way, and showed me the game, and showed me everything, and showed me the game, and showed me everything because of him. So yeah, it's basically because of him.
I remember he was playing in SK. They have the video on YouTube. They have the video on YouTube. It's like a 15 or 20 minutes. 15 video, and this is one of my favorite CS videos. This is one of my favorite CS videos. Countless times. I watched it. Always gives me inspiration. It always gives me inspiration. And what can I say? Energy. What can I say? He's the godfather of CS. What he did in Brazil is what he did in Brazil we are here now. That's why we are here now. I think he changed everything in Brazil. I think he changed everything in Brazil.
most important moment in any Counter-Strike player's life. The most important moment in any Counter-Strike player's life. This is it. Winners become legends. You want to lift it. And losers simply become the footnotes in someone else's story. Become the footnotes in someone else's story. This is the opportunity. Here it is. One victor. The perfect world. Shanghai major playoffs are about to begin. Shanghai major playoffs are about to begin. Will determine who makes one step forward. Will determine who makes one step here later on. Richard, Yanko, and Dust game, but we are focusing in that second game. But we are focusing in. Boys, we've talked so much about Mongols. We've spoken so much about what it has taken for this team to get what it has taken for this team to get here. Can they make history, Blake? Can they continue this journey? Can they make history, Blake? Can they continue? Done something,
as I said earlier, which no other team in Asian already on a legacy-defining run. They're already on a legacy on the precipice of run that they have right here. And on the precipice, I just wanted to say, doing something truly miraculous. I just wanted to say, you've already gone beyond any have fun at this point. You've already gone beyond any. But you yourself might have had about yourself as a team as well. But you yourself might have had about yourself as a team as well. And now you're right here. But now that you're here, done enough. Now that you're here, though, you've done enough. Just making it a playoff. Now that you're here, though, you've done enough. Just making it a playoff is what a lot of people said. But now that you're here, seize the day. I don't think they feel like they've done enough, Blair. I think they I don't mean, I know the interviews right now, they're not trying to get too ahead of themselves. I know the interviews right now, they're not trying to get too ahead of themselves, but with the scouts that they've already taken at this event, with the scouts that they've already taken at this event, looking at this, why not? I feel like so many people are looking at this as the greatest stretch in Asian CS history already. Why not capture that trophy at the end of it all? Why not capture that trophy at the end of it all? Now. Because you got the entire continent on your side right now. You are playing in China. Obviously, it's not Mongolia, but in China, obviously, it's not Mongolia. You're never going to have a Mongolian invasion. I'll say that. You're never going to have a Mongolian invasion. I'll say that.
But here's the thing. Anyone how deep Mongols will make run this major. Anyone how deep Mongols will make run this major. They're going to win it. You just call the side score. They're going to win it. You just call now suddenly the narrative changing. You've lost it, right? But now suddenly the narrative changing. That's my worry that these guys might actually be favorites. Because for them, I really feel like the obvious trajectory was guys. I really feel like the obvious trajectory was guys so far. Now that I've done it, is the pressure going to get to them? And now that I've done it, is the pressure going to get to them? I want that to be like, just play like another group game. Although it's not, just play like another one game at a time. Although it's not able to do that.
You talk about pressure. We haven't really seen it from them though. I mean, I think that they've dropped one map in the entire major. I mean, I think that they've dropped one map in the entire major. They look incredibly strong. And normally when we talk about these sort of incredibly strong, and normally when we talk about these sort of Cinderella runs, there is always a question mark. Can they keep up this performance? Are they playing well enough? Mongols has beaten top teams to get here. Mongols has beaten top teams very good Counter-Strike. That is, at the end of the day, there's no luck here. They are playing at the end of the day, there's no luck here. They are playing extremely well.
Mongols are the most impressive Asian team in history. We've seen upset victories from teams in the past. We've seen upset victories from teams in 2016, putting Asian CS on the map when it came to CS:GO. Asian CS didn't just put Asian CS on the map. The Mongols didn't just put Asian CS on the map. I mean, like, they are every tournament that they are approaching. If it is a tier 1 tournament that they are approaching, if it is a tier 1.51, at this point they've now made their bed. They have to lie in it. They've now made their bed. They have to lie in it as they are likely to be a playoff team.
It's time now to introduce the teams as they walk on stage. Maz and Mongols. The teams as they walk on stage. Maz and Mongols.
Hello to the Counter-Strike fans around the world. Hello to the Counter-Strike fans around the world. We are making history. Today, not just for global Counter-Strike, but for the Asia region getting their first major region. Every single one of you is involved in this. Every single one at home is taking part of this. All of you at home is going to be taking part of this. And this is going to be truly epic.
胜赛的第一天，第一场比赛决胜赛的第一天，已经准备好了，让我们欢迎他们登场。队伍已经准备好了，让我们欢迎他们登场。
It's Mouse and the Mongols. It's Mouse and the Mongols.
Major 历史上首支晋级8强的亚洲战队，平均年龄仅20点2岁的他们赢下了全部的对局，他们赢下了全部的对局，晋级了决胜赛，晋级了决胜赛，步步为营的蒙古铁骑，能否步步为营的蒙古铁骑，能否步步为营呢？
Make these Mongolian brothers want to go all the way. Inspire the players in their region and show the world what they can do. And show the world what they can do. Will they continue their win streak today? Will they continue their win streak today? It's the Mongols!
接下来，让我们欢迎他们的对手。接下来，让我们欢迎他们的对手 Mouse。他们拥有新一代顶级指挥杰米，越发稳健的狙击手杰米，越发稳健的狙击手能够克服心魔，只要他们能够克服心魔，帽子的未来不可限量。
with all their might and their backs against the wall to make it. And their backs against the walls have shown us that they once again belong on the major playoff stage. Now we will find out if they can level up. We will find out if they can level up on the grandest stage of them all. It's Mo!
接下来，让我们有请两边的队长到舞台中央。我们有请两边的队长到舞台中央。
There they are, our first two quarterfinalists. We've spoken a lot about the Mongols and Banks mentioned they what their story is. The Mongols and Banks mentioned they what their story is. But we have to talk about the boys on your screen right now. Mouse, no longer the young guns. I think that they are in serious contention to go all the way. They are in serious contention to go all the way.
But they haven't shaken all the allegations of just not being able to not show of not being able to not show. They've had a couple of playoff stage of any tournament. They've had a couple of finals. They've had some great runs so far. But eventually, it always comes down to when it comes down to it, it comes down to failed, and I haven't seen anything get so far to prove. And I haven't seen anything get so far to prove.
There have been some lightly better performances on stages at Rio, for example, on stages at Rio, for example, which have tried to shed it. And both these guys here. Are we? Looks like we're getting both these guys here. Are we? Just we're gonna hear them. Just we're gonna hear them.
Blitz, I have one question for you. Does this feel like your home arena? Does this feel like your home arena?
I heard mouth. I don't think so. More like I heard mouth is more like
刚刚范泽他说，你有没有觉得这个场馆是你们的主场？他说这个场馆是你们的主场。因为我看说听到我不这样觉得，因为呼喊声非常的高，我没有觉得这个是我们的主场。我没有觉得这个是我们的主场。来，让我们打呼声，送给 Mongols。 Do you feel you can take them down in this arena in Shanghai? 我刚刚问他说，徐慧，你有没有觉得？我刚刚问他说，徐慧，你有没有觉得在我们这个场馆在上海，我是不会输给 The Mongols。他说我是不会输给 The Mongols， 2次的。Thank you.
Well. Some fighting words from Shuhei. He doesn't. Some fighting words from Shuhei. He doesn't want to lose. Let me ask you this question. Shanghai, are you ready? Let me ask you this question. Are you ready?
看起来两支战队和所有的观众朋友们都已经准备好了。接下来的舞台交给两支战队。接下来的舞台交给两支战队。The Mongols 和 Mouse。
So you heard Shui there, he's speaking very confidently. So you heard Shui there, he's speaking very confidently. This is a team that seems to choke on the big stages. This is a team that seems to choke on the big stages.
They have at this point lived as the perennial underdogs. Now the expectations are simply higher. Expectations are simply higher. So in these arena moments, that is unfortunately where they have done some of their where they have done some studio environments where they're playing in studio environments, just the team, just amongst the teams that are kind of in the lower echelons, just amongst the teams that are kind of in the lower echelons, even when you're playing against top teams, but that's where it feels like Mals are just at their peak. But that's where it feels like Mals are just at their peak. In some of these deeper moments, the capitulation in some of these deeper moments.
The Copenhagen Major, I just go back all the way to the Copenhagen Major as well, where it was unfortunate again they had losing off the runs they've had, and then falling. We saw the Chengdu lost to FaZe, looking Cologne. We saw the Chengdu lost to FaZe, looking Cologne like Artifact going to make it happen. Didn't work out there either. And Blastwood's final was an absolute disaster. In the group stage right here, they lost to Mongols, as you pointed out right there. They lost to FaZe, someone who I thought they finally had the number of. Someone I don't know whether they finally had the number of. So I don't know whether this right here.
Thanks to Nero HLTV, we have the rating Nero HLTV. We have the rating once they are in arena moments, and you can once they are in arena moments, and you can studio merchants can't say anything but their studio merchants for exertion. For people that really aren't aware of what those numbers mean, maybe you're just tuning in as a casual fan. Maybe you're just tuning in as a casual fan. Being maybe a top fragger to sometimes even just maybe a top fragger. For someone like sometimes even just a bottom fragger, and for someone like Exertion, as this he is going to be needed.
And also by the way, Exertion is the highest rated player for them so far. And also by the way, Exertion is the highest rated player for them so far. All eyes on him in the group stages. Mouse with the all eyes on him. Mouse with the Anubis. That's interesting. That's the perma. That's interesting. That's the perma. That's the perma. Yeah, the ancient pick coming in from Mongols. The ancient pick coming in from Mongols. Expected have to go for it.
I think they got to go nuke. I think they've got to go nuke on this one. They usually go for the Mirage. I think they've got to go nuke on this one. They usually go for the Mirage is more of a handshake between them. I would expect that it becomes the decider between the both of them. That it becomes the decider between the both of them. And actually the Mongols, despite the fact, and actually the Mongols, despite the fact that last time they played against each other, on Mirage last time they played against each other, they decided to take it out in the second phase.
I'm actually surprised Mouse would probably be like, all right, let's take on. I thought they would probably be like, all right, let's take on Mirage and Inferno, and then whether it's going to be Mirage and Inferno, and then taking out the equation right there. Mongols probably being like, yeah, sure, we got a very narrow win overtime over there, but now we're going to go to Inferno. It's a map over there, but now we're going to go to Inferno. Ancients obviously teams enjoy quite a bit. They look phenomenal on it so far. They look very, very solid on it so far. Have only played very, very solid. Last time I played, I do believe was a very close loss to Navi. Last time I played, I do believe was a very close loss to Navi. I don't know about you, Maui, and I think that is actually the weakest map for the Mongols, which the weakest map for the Mongols, which they play, which no one really punishes them on. And I think Mouse for the first time do it in quite a while.
I feel like the thing right now for me as we head into this game is that I just need to see the right kind of mouse. Even though actually the right kind of mouse. Even though actually the odds show that if Mouse is playing at their 100%, to me, if they will be playing at their 100%, and I think of Mouse in this way that's kind of like, and I think of Mouse in this way that's kind of like a free account. You know, when you're streaming on Spotify, like a free account, and then you move up to like 320 kilobytes and then you move up to like 320 kilobytes a second for the real audio file, and then you got like for the real audio file. When Mauser in studios, it's looking like when Mauser in studios, it's looking like lossless audio file. I feel like I'm listening to like. But when I see them on stages, I feel like I'm listening to like it's awful. It's terrible. I want to see the right kind of mouse today. It's terrible. I want to see the right kind of mouse today.
The thing about Mouse, I mean, I do want to interject and say the thing about Mouse is sort of stage. We know that they haven't had a very good stage problem, but also they haven't had a very good run in the sense that I don't think that they've played to the level they need. On the other side, we have Mongols who played to the level they need. On the other side, we have Mongols who seems to have every single team's number. Their strats, they prep, and how they play. It's just far superior.
Yeah, sure, but I just feel like I hope Mongols haven't peaked too early because obviously this is going to be a real test. Sure, they had a couple of losses, but it was against FaZe. Sure, they had a couple of losses, but it was against FaZe. I think that was the big shock. It was the best one as well. I think that was the big shock for me. They got the job done. But if you got the wins, they got the job done. MIBR got absolutely bodied by Mouse. And even though the 3D Max game looked kind of a little close, there was never a point where I'm like, oh, Mouse are really struggling here. I think never a point where I'm like, oh, Mouse are really struggling here. I think 3D Max got it done pretty convincingly overall. And for me, the question is, can they deliver here in the crowd? For me, the question is, can they deliver? And we get to find out. Can they deliver? And we get to find out. It is time to kickstart the playoffs.
Yes, it is. Thank you so much, guys, for your contributions. Yes, it is. Thank you so much, guys, for your contributions. Maus versus Mongols. We are talking about Maus versus Mongols at the major, head-to-head in the opening game, head-to-head in the opening game.
Yeah, and we don't even get that rematch on Mirage, which is really interesting. I think there was a lot that happened, which is really interesting. I think there was a lot that happened in the veto based on what happened in the elimination stage. I mean, being able to see great veto out of series, being able to see with two teams that we know they understand each other, but don't actually clash that often. We get to kick it off here on Ancient, and in this veto, we always knew that this would be the easiest map for the Mongols. Let's see if they can translate that to success for the Mongols. Let's see if they can translate that to success.
Immediately sat outside of that A site. Immediately, a little bit of presence up in that A site, and Maus. A little bit of presence up in main. There's a curious note about the fall off of all the stars. About the fall off of all the stars. Screened by our analysts before the game goes live. Screened by our analysts before the game goes live. The playoffs statistical anomaly. It is the playoffs drop off. It sits above their heads every time we talk about them. What about every time we talk about them? What about here in middle? How about a tap to the face here in middle? Easy first blood for Xertion. It is still though that first blood. Into the A-bomb site, so a little bit of space. The bomb's been freed up so a little bit of space. The bomb's been freed up from that mid-play. You lose your donut push, and suddenly Mongols probably feeling a little bit corralled here on site.
Yeah, this round's a little bit harder. Shuhei getting tapped down. Yeah, this round's a little bit harder. Shuhei getting teammates in donut means he's got three teammates in donut to try to help out, but don't really need to get into this mix. Senzu really needs to get into this mix. And you know what? It becomes awkward for space, and you know what? With the amount of help left over, now it does come down to those three players left. Now it does come down to those three players left. Have Maus sat too pretty. Man, this mid-round is actually really strong for the Mongols, but this mid-round is what matters the most. And now we've got an escape route out the back door. And now we've got an escape route out the back door.
Who thought his way back in? Who thought his way back in? It's going to collect the kill from the departure. It's going to put Brolin into a clutch.
He desperately wants to get here as soon as possible. He desperately wants to get here as soon as possible. For the moment, and with this bomb plank going down where it is, it's possible Brolin can sneak going down where it is. It's possible Brolin can sneak.
Crossfire fires off. Pushes in instead. Now they know about it. Crossfire super pushes in instead.
2v4.
In the pistol. And you can just feel that moment on A-site where they were squeezed, that moment on A-site where they were squeezed, but like things were going too well. Hesitation from Maus, like things were going too well.
The fact that Mongols could identify that weakness, the fact that Mongols could identify that were in that moment is really impressive. Where all the CTs were in that moment is really impressive. But then also hit the shots, pressure on Shuhei, but then also hit the shots through CT spawn, backdoor exit. That's what really gave this legs. That's what really gave this legs. Maus for a bit. We're doing the right thing. Felt like Maus for a bit. As we're doing the right thing. Mongols identified it this one. As we can see again, Mongols identified it this one gap.
A nice slow pace to it all. Squeeze water from stone to it all. To pick up squeeze water from stone. Going to dismantle this mid setup, and this is something that comes in with the buy. Setup, and this is something that makes the most of the buy.
I mean, the audio quality analogy from Maui was perfect. The audio quality analogy from Maui was perfect. CS we get out of Maus. What kind of CS situations like Maus. Now. In situations like this. Now, you know, they've had an excuse or two when it comes to some of their big games in playoffs. Sometimes they have played in playoff crowds. Sometimes they even won. They just haven't been huge. And even won. They just haven't been huge. I wouldn't be surprised if Maus could play well today. But when you start off Maus could play well today. Yes. But when you start off already weak on, yes, on a map that you're already weak on, you're not giving yourself the right talk. You're not giving yourself the right talk.
The conversation about Maus on playoff, if I were to just tell you that there is if I were to just tell you that there is no label of it being Maus that made top 4 in Katowice, that made top 4 in Cologne, that came second place at IEM Rio, that came second place at IEM Rio, that's definitely going to be a tournament contender. Well, that's definitely going to be a tournament contender. That big red sticker on top of those slap that big red sticker on top of those standings, bad omen that comes with it. And you put it all in question. Comes with it. You know, and you put it all in question.
It becomes dishonest to not compare. It becomes dishonest to not compare stadiums to stadiums, especially when stadiums to stadiums are starting to become more and more of a conversation. Or starting to become more and more of a conversation. And as for the Mongols, a team who are also very young, as for the Mongols, a team who are also very young, every new iteration of the lineup, they also have new iteration of the lineup. Many big crowds. They also haven't. They have also taken some small crowds, but they have also taken some fantastic eliminations. They have played with a fantastic elimination. That was the size of a major grand final. That was the size of an early years of CS final. There were a lot of people in the early years of CS:GO. There were a lot of people in the crowd. You know, I think Mongols have had moments where they look stressed out. Mongols have had in their game versus Maus in the elimination stage. I think in their game versus Mirage in the elimination stage. There was a 4-round period near the end of the game. There was a 4-round period near the end of the game where Blitz had to when his team went to overtime. That's when everyone else started chipping in again. But they did look nervous a little bit. Chipping in again. But they did look nervous a little bit.
Certainly. Best of one. They were 2 rounds away from just straight up losing. They were 2 rounds away from just straight up losing their chance at going 3-0. They were 2 rounds away versus Heroic, not to extend it from a Nubis into the third map of the series. Which obviously says the third map of the series.
They played, which obviously says played well. They played, but still almost played well.
Sure.
But
and so now we talk about them coming into playoffs like they really are. We talk about them coming into playoffs like they really are untouchable. With a 3-0 start now cleaning up versus these unarmored USPs. Cleaning up versus these unarmored USPs. It's exactly where the Mongols would have hoped to be. It's exactly where the Mongols would have hoped to be.
It's interesting that Maus aren't playing Ancient often. It's a best stat with this core of players at one point in time. The best stat with this core of players at one point in time. They loved to play on Ancient. Recently, and there's very small sample size. They have an absolutely small sample size. They have an absolute, and we haven't even got there yet. Maus looking for, and we haven't even got there yet. Maus are looking for, that means here on the rifle round with Torzi on the op. Here on the rifle round with Torzi on the op.
The defining moment of Maus at major playoffs was this core beating Cloud9 on this very. They will have to tap back into that now with the first gun round. They will have to tap back into that now with the first gun round. Pistol slipped through your fingers, time to reclaim what was supposed to be yours. Time to reclaim what was supposed to be yours.
Specifically, and he's the one who has the Exertion specifically, and he's the one who has the frag kill.
That's why Jimmy's going to pick up the slack
from that distance.
That's why Jimmy's going to pick up the slack peaks. Able to hang on to the heavy to come and join him, but that doesn't deter Mzinho at all. Join him, but that doesn't deter Mzinho at all.
Look at the gap. And Donut is left wide open. So the CTs are going to peel back. Left wide open. So the CTs are going to peel back. Walks through this.
And he gets the kill despite having Galil over AK. And he gets the kill despite having Galil over AK.
They were actually nervous about Donut, and that's why he pushed through the smoke. They came to check on him, he wasn't there. He pushed through the smoke. They came to check on him, he wasn't there.
A second jackknife opening. A second jackknife opening of it if Mongols can reclaim this one as well. 2v4 if Mongols can reclaim this one as well. 2v4 in the pistol. 3v4 here in the 4th round. They can sink their teeth deep into this A site. They can sink their teeth deep into the lane that opens the door for Bomb to cross. It's a flashbang for the lane that opens the door for Bomb to cross. And 9-10 versus a duel here for the Oppers. And 9-10 versus Torzi will be a conversation as this game goes on. It was Mirage when they last met. Mzinho finding himself the last man standing. He is off to a fantastic start this game. 5-1.
Careful. Where's that bomb at?
Where's that bomb at? Right just as he comes back with now an AK. That's 2 kills in this clutch.
Don't make another mistake, Maus.
The shot's so close. Able to get back into the smoke. Mzinho tries to chase it. Created a chance for him to put Bomb down. He scared him off this bomb site.
And the molly's up. And the molly's up. Going to put pressure on Torzi to make a move. You know he gets antsy. Has Mzinho the mousetrap. The mousetrap.
Tries to keep himself down behind himself. Down behind. He's going to take that peek. And when he does, 3v1, and they let this round slide too.
Oh, 3v1 in front of this crowd. Maus are going to be looking at each other, looking around. 4v2 in this match already 4 rounds deep. Mzinho sets the mousetrap. We could have watched that from Torzi's POV, and it could have been even more damning. We could have watched that from Torzi's POV, and it could have been even more damning. That was either a shot he was supposed to hit easily, or a hard flick that he missed supposed to hit easily, or a hard flick that he missed if he was holding the left side of default. But talking about players that Maus are going to have to rely on, players that Torzi has been Maus are going to have to rely on. Torzi has been their most impressive player in terms of improvement this year. That is a brutal sign. I mean, that is a brutal sign. I mean, that's...
Miss smoke as well. Miss smoke as well. Miss opens the door for Blitz to tap away into the red room. Opens the door for Blitz to tap away into the red room. Early errors.
I think Mongols and Heroic were the 2 most impressive teams. Heroic had a little bit of a longer route. They had to eliminate Navi. They had to eliminate Navi clean up here. And I think part of the reason that Mongols won is because although they got nervous, they beat their nerves in the game. Heroic 2. Every time a clutch happened versus Heroic 2, they bounce back the next round. Versus Heroic, they bounce back the next round. Maus have to be looking at rosters like this and thinking, why can't we do that? Why can't we do that?
Ooh, it's a good chance with the deagle kill from Brolin simultaneous. It's a good chance with the deagle kill from Brolin simultaneous. However, for the Mongols, evacuation too many options, however, for the Mongols. Evacuation plan put in place with red control. Brolin's hands busy. He will indeed collect another. That's blitz down. He will indeed collect another. That's blitz down. The A site, which actually divides the remaining Mongols members. Which actually divides the remaining Mongols members.
Because he doesn't know how Brolin's going to really has to take his time here because he doesn't know how Brolin's going to play it.
Clutch prospect, we can get excited about the Brolin clutch prospect eventually arrives. The smoke behind him eventually arrives. The smoke in sight, but it's piecing this together. Puts pressure back on 910. This together puts pressure back on 910.
Carefully walking through, just hoping that it's a fade. Carefully walking through, just hoping that it's a fade.
He's going to get back on it. 910's about to walk out. He's going to get back on it. 910's about to walk out. Upgraded pistol makes the difference. Upgraded pistol makes the difference. Despite his denial of Brolin, despite his clean read
on the flank. That was timing. Solid read on the flank from Enzino was honestly amount of pressure coming down, the smoke coming out, amount of pressure coming down, the smoke coming out. In the right second, that a quick 910 plays it to perfection. In the right second, but 910 plays it to perfection. Could have got nervous himself, but as you can see from that last round, Mouths were working with the bare minimum. They had a couple of Mouths were working with the bare minimum. They had a couple of guns. D was not enough. And Brolin's D was not enough. Now we see Blitz sometimes sneak through the elbow smoke. And this time he won't get away with it.
Regardless of the round loss, though, it's a good early sign for Mouse that they've got a little fight in the X-Factor. That they've got a little fight in the X-Factor. They go right back down to the bottom of mid, opening kill in the gun rounds. They go right back down to the bottom of mid, opening kill in the gun rounds.
You got to be very careful here if you're Brolin. You got to be very careful here if you're Brolin because it looks like
4v5
the exec is coming. It looks
like three pieces in position. Full blown. Mongols open up the smoke on the top of ramp. They'll disrespect that util. Smoke on the top of ramp. They'll disrespect that util. Clean headshot onto Techno. Zershin peels from the gunfight. Mongols not finding footing. Peels from the gunfight. Mongols not finding footing. These fights are going to face them. And if we've seen anything so far from Mongols, and if we've seen anything so far from Mongols, that's when they pack their punch.
Did a good job scaling, but there should be a very viable retake here from Mouse. They've got good positions to do it. They've got good positions to do it.
Will certainly help, but those two players not line up. Cleaned up, and it is Mouse with their first round win. And it is Mouse with their first round win.
That they're supposed to. Wow, it's good to see them win a round that they're supposed to. There's a few situations in this game already that could have gone their way. We're talking about a match that has already had multiple man advantages. We're talking about a match that has already had multiple man advantages. 5-1 in favor of easily been a scoreline that's 5-1 in favor of but that's not to say, though, straight up, that when we had low material for Mongols, they weren't finding cool ways of winning. Material for Mongols, they weren't finding cool ways of winning. Excellent in terms of the communication and how they hit their shots and everything else. And how they hit their shots and everything else, but there's still some have to play here.
Of course,
there's still some have to play here.
Of life from Mouse. Just 2 signs of life from Mouse in this gun round. Off the Brolin attempt in this gun round. Adamant's about keeping the pressure up on elbow. Adamant's about keeping the pressure up on elbow. And Shuhei yet again going to come through that cave smoke. Shuhei yet again going to come through that cave smoke, playing on the opposite side.
Mongol style is to use tactics. This is Mongol style is to use to get any early advantages that are very low risk. Early advantages that they can that are very low risk.
Oh, good positioning.
Yep. Okay.
No good positioning.
No flash eaten there. That's another 5v4. No flash eaten there. That's another 5v4.
To end up being a position for Shuhei to exploit, being a position for Shuhei to exploit, to get away alive. It's one thing to find an opening. It's another to get away alive. And Senzu makes sure that doesn't happen.
Won't be any lurks on his part. Obviously, we can see from the Mongols they're gearing up for. Obviously, we can see from the Mongols they're gearing up for.
Donut smoke comes down, and that donut rotation is what actually freed up Torji to take the AWP off the line. Thing is, MZino's already deep sight. Thing is, MZino's behind that sight box. Brolin looking to be flashed up through CT lane. He gets contacted, takes one with him. CT lane, he gets contacted, takes one with him. But they come out through that donut smoke unprepared. We'll see if they can keep the pressure up. Smoke unprepared. We'll see if they can keep the pressure up. Oh, it fades.
That's a sneaky Enzino. Behind default, they had no idea. Behind default, they had no idea.
They let him slide in. They let him slide in. Soaring. And he sends him soaring.
Bruh, what a play. I mean, The fact that they tried to put the bomb down that late after they tried to put the bomb down that late after the donut smoke went out, cascading over the site, that's before they had even exited main. That smoke takes a long time to land. They had even exited main. That smoke takes a long time to land. So much extra time after that. Molly came down on default. So much extra time after that. It was almost as if they just wanted them to come out of donut to fight that plan. Wanted them to come out of donut to fight that plan.
Xerxes going to have to start taking this game into his own hands. One kill towards elbow will not remain his own hands. One kill towards elbow will not remain enough for him in response to Techno now fully blind for him in response to Techno now fully blind. Pressure's on from Shuhei. Senzu dead to the MP9 push. Senzu dead to the MP9 push. Bomb possession. Now they found it to get bomb possession. Now they found it.
Now the round resets down to that one kill. Now you've got 9-10 working from the back lines. You've got 9-10 working from the back lines. Torzy for a moment was cognizant of this big flank. For a moment was cognizant of this big flank. 9-10's moving with quite a tempo here. 9-10's moving with quite a tempo here. He gets down the ramp, they'll start being worried about. By the time he gets down the ramp, they'll start being worried about his position. Let's see how tricky he can get. Let's see how tricky he can get.
With the amount of X Factor Mongols have brought to this. With the amount of X Factor Mongols have brought to this map so far, it's going to be a drop in the bucket for 9-10 as far as he's concerned. Counter-terrorists give him a ton of space. And as that clock hits 40 seconds, he's so uncertain as to all these corners, but he steps through the door and it's clear. He reads it! And he's going to know that that defender's got to be elsewhere. Takes a glance before going to scoop up bomb, just ensuring that a smoking guarantee, if they doubled up in CT, that won't be problematic.
The way they played it, they were really worried. At the moment, there's no chance for a plant on the other side of the map. If no nades come out, they might be worried about he's thinking he's getting it together. Okay, Torzy will grab this. It's the individual 1v1s. That makes it a little bit scary for Maus, as we can see from the Mongols. They assume they wouldn't try that. And so last round that follows this. We've got a similar situation. Last round we had 9 in the hands of Maus. They picked up their first round. 2K spray down from Exertion was picture perfect on elbow. But they're still broke. The Mongols, however, have nothing to try to damage their economy with. This should be a chance for Mongols to stabilize.
Should be. We're going to keep that pressure up on the line towards ramp. They said an opening off, and they will double down on it. Xenio scaring the offer further back. Certainly he can't continue this tear. He is 12-4. He is 12-4, but does prime Senzu to try and get in there with the Glock. Pieces of that initial Shuhei death on the Faunus. So Maus will make the most of the moment. And so Maus will make the most of the moment. And collect versus pistols.
That's actually pretty successful round for the Mongols. That's actually pretty successful round for the Mongols. With the digs they had in play. The buy coming in here again, Maus's economy is still teetering. Maus's economy is still teetering. And they're already going to be below par going into. They're already going to be below par going into. Which we know they're not confident in. Which we know they're not confident in. You have to assume in a matchup this close that no map can be free. You have to assume in a matchup this close that no map can be free. But we have to find out why Maus will be able to win. We have to find out why Maus will be able to win Ancient, because it doesn't seem like they should be able to. Mongols have shown a great Ancient.
Feels like so far, if there is any answer, if there is an open road for Maus, this consistent pressure coming out from Maus in middle, whether it's on elbow or as we've seen him climb up into whether it's on elbow or as we've seen him climb up into heaven. There's no world where Maus can afford the statistical drop-off that Xerxen brings to the table of all the players that Xerxen brings to the table of all the players that struggle on the stage. His statistics show the worst. And yet he plays that key role. And yet he plays that key role. Mid. Stark contrast. No contest in mid. Forward positioning we've seen out of Maus in recent rounds. Forward positioning we've seen out of Maus in recent rounds. So no surprise to me that the Mongols come barreling. And so no surprise to me that the Mongols come barreling at mid. But they find nothing in terms of once the smoke fades. But they find nothing in terms of contest.
They just got so much information. Now close. Oh my gosh. To getting shouldered. Just close to getting shouldered. Without seeing anything inside of middle, that you know that it's a lean one side or the other. So some of the utility comes out one side or the other. So some of the utility comes out to clear out the close positions. Is a rotation back to mid now. This is a cute idea from the Mongols. They know that the CTs were playing here a second ago. They know that the CTs were playing here a second ago around the perimeter of the map. And look at the CTs scrambling around the perimeter of the map.
We saw what Mzinho was able to do from inside the site pocket. Mzinho was able to do from inside the site pocket. To smoke off red rooms themselves. Mongols decide to smoke off red rooms themselves.
They're going to have to do this fast. And Brolin doesn't go down with this. It's 3 players through A. Brolin doesn't go down with this. Let's see if he gets spotted. We've seen some shaky sprays from him. Let's see if he gets spotted. We've seen some shaky sprays from him.
He sits tight in this corner. Down to the 20 seconds to go. Sits tight in this corner. Down to the 20 seconds to go. As the nade is being primed. Is it enough? As the nade is being primed. Xerxion's going to know there's pressure on both sides of sight. Xerxion's going to know there's pressure on both sides of sight. That mag's already down to 14. He's got the support of Jimmy right behind him. And it's looking like got the support of Jimmy right behind him. The round is looking like Xerxion despite not.
Round's not over.
Will be good to go.
Round's not over.
And as he falls to the last member left, he is going to and as he falls to the last member left, he is going to around through Temple.
The bomb is planted for CT. He can play from either direction.
They're not
for CT. He can play from either direction.
They're not any wiser. They're not looking this way yet. The timing's a T. And it's a no-catcher. 2v4.
And if you're not in the techno, it's time to join the club. Because he had techno, it's time to join the club. In the elimination stage, but here he is in front of the elimination stage. But here he is together a round like that. The biggest crowd ever, putting together a round like that.
The ideas here from Mongols are flowing. The ideas here from Mongols are easy. The answers are easy. Trying to dive bomb onto the site like that. Trying to try and stop the planter. Onto the site like that.
That was silly. That was not thinking about the Mongols. That was not preparing other options in response. That was preparing other options in response. That one idea of let's just make sure we stop this bomb, guys. We don't want to have to deal with this bomb, guys. We don't want to have to deal with the post
trying to find an answer on Ancient specifically.
This is going to be
Ancient specifically.
This is going to be
regardless of where we're doing combat, regardless of where we're doing combat, just an anomaly. These are rounds are now, that's not just an anomaly. These are rounds are Mouse's hopes of stealing away map 1. Rumbling Mouse's hopes of stealing away map 1 on Mouse in this series. And the thing that they will leave on Mouse in this series.
The thing is, they come in and they get man advantages. The thing is, they come in and they get man advantages. Favorable positions in every round, which means they're actually favorable positions in every round. Which means they're actually prepared for the map. It's an even bigger mark on the record when it comes to their performances. So it's not their perfect comfort zone. It is still ancient, so I kind of don't understand that. Why there aren't more ancient performances in their veto. Why there aren't more ancient performances in their veto. There's still the rest of the series. There's still the rest of the series. As it stands right now, I think a lot of people's questions are being answered. And that's something that Mouse can't think about. It really is a lot about staying focused on the goal of winning. It is a lot about staying focused on the goal of winning, right? And not what it means if you lose, right? You keep trying to relitigate that inside of your own head. That's when you start to crumble. That inside of your own head. That's when you start to crumble. The definition of choking is teaching yourself something that you already know how to do. Teaching yourself something that you already know how to do live.
Going to try to remain adamant about the mid-play. Going to try to remain adamant about the mid-play. As 9-10 takes a glimpse trajectory, reads it like a book. See that trajectory, reads it like a book. Buried under the pressure, and it's an instant flood off of the back of the pressure, and it's an instant flood off of the back of that from Mongols. So the solution was so quickly hanging on place. Dear life, and the Mouse hanging on dear life as the Mongols round after round through these bombs. They are in it, round after round. They are in it. Shuhei conviction to find something. Shuhei to pull on. Look how much to reopen sight to pull on.
How much extra utility they have because they came in off that. How much extra utility they have because they came in off that one pick from 9-10.
Just the nature of the pressure into cave, just dogpiling. Just the nature of the pressure into cave, just dogpiling. As they're already planting behind that box and sit 3 players ahead of the CTs. There is nothing for Mouse ahead of the CTs. There is nothing for Mouse to grab a cliff. As this CT side falls off a cliff, the broken hopes of furthering playoffs in Shanghai.
18-7 is Mzinho and Techno with a great game to start as well. With a great game to start as well. Again, Techno can be comfortably at the bottom of the board as he was when they played against Mouse. At the bottom of the board as he was when they played against Mouse on Mirage, and the team can still win because he'll play B. He'll have a quieter position. But I think he got a big clutch like he did and hit some of the shots that Mac 10 kill on Exertion in the first rifle round. This is when Mongols are at their absolute scariest. So it definitely looks like they've risen to the challenge of the stage, but they're here to do even more.
I think Ingenio's Steam name is No Girlfriend Till 2028.
Oh yeah, full focus. Mongols played this, honestly, with swagger, right? You could see that they felt or smelt blood in the water in all these instances. Some of the hardest rounds versus them. I think of just being an opportunity to paint a masterpiece here on the stage.
I think they played that like a practice game. You know, I think I didn't see any pressure at all.
Sure.
And so much clutch. So this is the tough part for Mouse. This is actually supposed to be their worst side by a huge margin. Again, this wasn't always the case. The stats are very small, and a low instance of Asian games is a weird thing to see for a team like Mouse, with players like Shuhei, Xertion, Torji, like. So we'll see if those were just aberrations or not as we get into this half. But don't tell me they don't need this pistol.
Give it a chance to just charge down through. Smoke won't deter them. Beretta's finding his spurs. Zinio showing no sign of slowing down. Traded out by 910 as CT put an insight looked good for a moment. But it does end up slipped away. We have a response out of Mouse at the very least. Second pistol's theirs for the taking.
Lead. Don't have to get that into a prolonged late round situation. So with the T-pistol picked up, at least now they have a chance. Without that, you would think, how could they do this? Nothing upgraded here for the Mongols at all. There aren't like 4 MAC-10s on this round, so 2 or more players is going to sting here for Mouse. But with guns like this, you can hit shots like that.
After the context of this first half, Mongols are excited about a round like this because it's just another instance to show us they can win one at a disadvantage. You can't put your finger on a moment there where Mouse, despite an edge, had Mongols out of a round. They're lucky that one of the 3 rounds back in that first half they were able to play versus pistols. As you'd assume, this one goes down smooth. Mongols just forfeiting that B site. Gives Mouse a small chance to gather themselves. There was a lot of talk about confidence and a mindset coming out of Xertion from the HLTV interview going into this matchup. And when pressed specifically into that interview about not just this idea of, being in a good psychological state, but genuinely what will change that will disprove this trend of falling off in playoffs. He didn't have a solid answer.
Yeah, I usually think that this has to do with the leader, but when I think of Shuhei, I don't think about that at all, in terms of his performances. Like, we saw him as runner-up at Paris, with at the time, a very random team.
Think about Cyclone being able to obviously bring Mouse from what was just a ragtag group of teenagers to at least their ability to win in the Academy Leagues.
4 times.
At main events. And then the addition recently this year of Zipex. If you can surround them with players who know how to win, that is the formula Mauser obviously trying to put into place.
The guy who has shown the least pressure in the most high-pressure situations, probably consistently throughout all of CS history. Zipex, the ultimate clutch player.
Tap his brain and inject it into the members of Mouse. That's the game plan. But here we go. First gun round at hand for Mouse to try to contend with, and it's a misspoke from the defense to start.
That one's Shanghai high, Connor.
Okay. Burning that on a quarters. Oh, nice grenade coming out of Mouse. That one's perfectly timed. It'll deal with Senzu. Highest rated member of Mongols coming into the playoffs at the major. Leaves him bounds above the rest. Luckily, leaning on young Mzinho to kick it off today.
Love to see moments like this from Techno.
Mid-kill through the red room. That's a red room smoke spam out of nowhere for 910. Mac-10 up next. Luckily for the T's, traded out by Bolden. And they can try to transition into this hit, but 910 is everywhere.
they're getting mauled.
He is on top of them from red into the B play. 3 kills deep for 9-10, making it look easy as the Mongols' gun round turns this T-half upside down.
Damn, was that supposed to be a scary round for Mouse? That single Molly tried to push Techno back, and they were meant to catch him from the player at the top of Banana, but he actually stood on what looked like a very scary angle, ended up being an off angle to fight Cave, and did not fall back enough to be seen from Banana. It was a perfect play from Techno. Obviously, he's trusting his aim right now, again, because he's had a very good day. And with that, Mongols easily get 10 rounds. They're really not doing anything interesting there. They're playing rotator spots and waiting. Mouse bring this back, forget everything that we said in the first half. It's really going to come down to what happens over the course of an entire map, not what happened within it. If it was about what happened within it, we'd bring up the fact that Mongols nearly choked him out when they played on Mirage in the elimination stage, but we don't because they end up winning the game.
It could have been much worse here for Zershin. Continuous flashbangs coming up from his teammates so that he can try to take this duel. But he dodges out on 47 health. Not what he would have wanted out of the round. Luckily, Shuhei picks up slack to guarantee no climb up. And Mouse have put themselves in an establishing position. Brolin dancing on death's doorstep with that wallbang. He invited it. And 75 damage comes back out the other way. Blitz slides down under box to be covered here from top mid.
The late crawl is crazy for Blitz, and he puts himself in very aggressive spots. But minute 10, he falls back. Techno looking for this duel one more time. Shuhei desperately wants to draw out his utility.
Another bit of contact made here. There's definitely chances for Mouse to be hitting headshots, but they're simply not.
Oh my god. Techno gets into a much cozier position. 3 players inside B now.
It's a strong Mongols commitment, and they're about to be tested, but Shuhei at the helm of the charge, and Senzu peels away while he can. We're going to get the util coming out from Mouse to try and guarantee them positioning on site, but again, the pressures has been kept up. Spam all across the map, through walls, through smoke, so be it. Mouse fighting their way into a post plan, but at what cost with this HP?
The plan is huge because we're looking at low utility on the retake. 9-10, 1 flashbang, that's it. If Mouse are going to lose this round, they're going to fail some gun duels.
I like the spot for Brolin, but he does it on 24 health. And Blitz is going to do the slow burn. When he comes around that corner, though, if he finds timing, you can get Torsi just blasted off of the top box. And oh, it's from the site that it goes down. Even better.
Perfectly timed.
Brolin gets his one and turns around to try to hold. They know that he's in here, and he's going to have to fight from inside the corner, but locked in.
Wow.
Mongols to 11.
1 flashbang, and that's all it took to distract 2 Mouse players at the bottom of Banana. They went to look for the fight at the top of it, and Blitz used that 1 flashbang to peek. That play wins the round. B is very retakeable. It's not as if this is a massive failure out of Mouse, but with the time remaining, they were very much in the realm of being able to delay long enough to win, and as we can see, Mongols even have 2 players at the end. And if it was a close game, maybe they could give that up, no problem, but Mouse need every little bit.
Already in, though, fast back to the action. It's a swing out mid. And with it, down to the 4v3 CTs, taking an edge.
Man, these defaults from Mouse, they want to use ammo to try to push you off your angles. And Mongols are saying, no, we'll fight. As long as you just want to raw duel us, we're going to go for it. Scary prospect when you're on T side. It's usually very easy to get the CTs to give up some space.
Mongols going to be happy with keeping the pressure up. Deep ramp peak, going to find more than just the 1. And it's doubled up here by Senzu. Of course, Mzinho still backside, incredibly low HP, but we'll see if Shuhei lets his guard down, gets more concerned about the ramp, but a missed shot, and all of a sudden that door's reopened.
9-10 can't peek.
2 kills out of Torsi, wallbang just enough for Torsi to then peel back. And then a chance here for Shuhei. The Tech-9's nearly pulling this round off. Mouse finally trying to piece together a round with a lesser buy. This started with some sort of Tech-9 rush.
They have time to work with, and Senzu is waiting. They're in a spammable spot. Oh my god. what's going to happen here?
Save.
Oh, they actually will end up saving. No HP, 3 and 4 here between Senzu and 910. And Mouse finally grind one out.
Yeah, run the replays. Let's see Mouse just surely storming out top middle first and foremost. Can't deny the Mongols weren't close to still peeling this back.
Yeah.
That ramp push made absolute total sense.
Yeah, I think that they had the perfect bait setup, but Mzinho shot against the first guy jumping across the defaults. If he had waited or if he had hit the shot, that guy was low, then the bait works out perfectly with Banana. But as we said with Mouse, they need every little bit and then some. Good to see them win around. Now they come into this, no op to work with, but they know that they have Mongols' money against the ropes. They can see an eco coming up on the horizon shortly.
Problem for Mouse is that same horizon, something they kept their eyes on throughout the first half. Mongols have earned the respect of the X Factor. Stage alone will not shake this young, promising roster. So they bolster the mid-play out of the spawn. Less of an emphasis coming out from Exertion. But a threat, of course, from a potential cave push, and that's exactly what we're going to get from Mongols. Cave and Heaven climb up. Lane players not made comfortable, but that'll certainly help.
They were asking for a duel like that.
Torzy's going to step up to the plate, give him one to think about. SMG upgraded into the rifle. Techno trying to connect here as the smoke begins to fade. Insertion does come out from elbow late. It's Mzinho to throw himself down into the red room, bringing a player with him, but the tethering coming out from Mouse at the moment looks good. Able to establish a 4 versus 2, but why would you believe that the Mongols are out just yet?
Yeah, the question is, how do they read this? They know Techno is on this side of the map, and Mouse are slowly going to come into this. I think they understood exactly what was happening and expected them to leave. 910 still here.
Of two minds, as he takes a glance towards Cave.
Prolin's got the last smoke. This is key.
Techno couldn't be further from the truth at the moment.
If they smoke off short and they have a flash on Yimpat, then they've got a chance, I think, to breach this site safely.
He's going to hang on to that Shuhei ramp push. Here's the players on site. Gets a little fixated on that one, and one missed shot will spell disaster here for 910. Could he have? Absolutely. You'd be a fool not to believe him. But Mouse slow burn around into the site.
I can't say I love the way that Mouse are approaching some of these rounds, but if we look at how this played out, you saw that Techno was fighting the left side of Cave, had it smoked, and knew the exact timing they were going to come out of elbow. But because Mouse's utility and execution was so perfect, they knew they would be safe, and there would be no time for Techno to fight that as soon as his cave smoke came up. So they got it down to the finest margins, and you see Mongols understand their game plan fully. I'm wondering if this is going to cost them eventually. Obviously, Torzy gets a great shot through the smoke, but this is a fight that Senzu knows that he's signing up for, spamming that smoke himself. And if you contrast game plans right now, Mongols use a lot of their opening tactics with utility to try to get an early peek on something, would fall back and then default. Mouse kind of just have slowly crept into the default, start wandering a little bit, pressing for their 1v1s, and eventually get them. Looks a little bit less consistent to me in terms of how often they'll come up. But again, we look at the first half, and they had plenty of man advantages.
We'll see if the complexity starts to creep in for Mouse. So we're looking at this all-in A-Rush, looking to bully the left by of Mongols.
All the CTs are here.
Look at them swarm over, and straight up Mzinho just wins the USP kill, plus the damage. If they think this site is clear, they are wrong. And there's an AK for Techno!
Don't make mistakes!
All he needs is that one gun! Oh! Stops through them with ease!
Techno second to the top of the board. How do you like that beat?
How foolish do Mouse feel?
Just a full-on A-rush. Every single CT was already here at this moment. The first USP kill slowed them down, so their flashes weren't even effective. And then you can see that Techno could push out farther, wider, and push them back. Crazy pop-off from Mzinho.
Fired up, understandably. His second-hand man in Techno. What a moment to step up. Mavs had a chance to turn it around. As if that Mzinho USP kill to start wasn't a bad omen.
Crazy. They wanted an easy call just to get the round over with, collect some money, get a fast plant. None of that happened. You know, Brolin is playing a lot better already than he did in elimination. But should he be at the top of the board in a game like this? Maybe not.
Gonna try to flash up the ramp as the Mongols sit on the brink of a win here. It is still the double entry.
Okay.
Of all the things that have suddenly gone wrong for Maus, it makes sense that an all-in rush last round falls flat. Absolutely tested here by Mongols. The Auburn now in between the two T's. He's going to be pressured from the other side of it, and Brolin's going to extend this deep into spawn, guaranteeing this game keeps giving.
Okay, yeah, they fought hard for that one, right up into B, and as I mentioned, Brolin, maybe that is the key factor if he's going to be having openers like that.
He was hands down the least performing player on Maus versus Mongols back in that best sort of one on Mirage.
Yeah, he was struggling.
For a game that went to overtime and was so incredibly tight, for him to finish an OT match with 9 frags at the time, I remember saying to you as we cast that matchup, all it would have taken was a Brolin moment.
Yeah.
Never came through. And versus MIBR, that game to get them into the playoffs was praised by Zershin as Brolin's best performance in a Maus jersey. He said, yes, we have never struggled at a major like this. Call back to the 3-0 run at the elimination stage of Copenhagen. Zershin was grateful to be pushed because he says it's that push that's going to kick us into gear. And if Brolin is the one to step forth first, the door is still open here for Maus. Again, it is a single rifle out of the Mongols. It is pistols to surround it. The utility is a good way to make things uncomfortable bottom mid. Guess what? Mzinho finds that lineup again.
And every chance is so important. We already see the click-clack of a 5-7, and just don't let it be one more pistol kill. Oh my god. There is no way Techno is messing them up like this. Blitz will spot, and this swing is somehow almost good enough.
Mzinho deep lane peek. He's got that angle into the donut. Molly in front of him, and he still sits inside of it, offering up a little bit more health to try and keep them cut off from the exit. They will manage to move forward. Great cover coming out here from Yimpat, and they take back the man advantage.
This is to save the whole map, really. This could end right now if they're not careful, and it looks like they might take a risk.
10 thinks about it. Lineup's not quite there. Open invitation to go for the smoke spam, and it pushes this down to the 19 health of Techno. As much HP as he has frags in this map, he will cut their losses and walk away. And finally, one of these moments, these X-Factor instances that have all been picked up by the Mongols. This one, too much of an ask.
You know, for the team that's brand new to top 10 level gameplay and more consistent results and best Asian team in history, you know, we talk about Mzinho as such a young player coming onto the team, but if we're going him versus Jimmy, dude, Jimmy should be clearing him in a match like this, right? And we get a great round in that moment from Jimpat, but this map overall is, you know, it's not the player that we saw at the beginning of each season, you know, put it that way.
You've had such a breakout that, you know, the conversation about him departing this roster for greener pastures.
At the beginning of this year, we're talking about him as the #1 anchor, #1 lurker.
Holes in a game that can cost you. But at least in this last round, he bails out enough water to keep Maus afloat on Ancient. And you think back to all those coulda, shoulda, wouldas of the first half, hell, including Pistol. Maus are still in this. Trying to cool off a red-hot Mongols. Back to the gate push. Techno fights him.
Oh, man, he just doesn't stop.
Easy double kill for him. absolutely taking over, nearly catching up to Mzinho, but the saving grace of the Mouse, they at least find this bomb site vacant.
Oh, and now they're slowing down their own plan because they missed their smoke. They're trying to be so careful.
Is the CTs are still so far away that this is their chance to just get your hands back on guns. Torsi will fall back towards main, and the Mongols will be tasked with a 5v3 retake for a map 1 win. Xerxin goes deep and connects, and he shaves off the one player that was on his own. Because of this movement, because of Mongols going 3 deep over towards main, Torsi is in a world of hurt, and he doesn't even know it. Or is it them that now have that chance to fight back? Great cover offered up from Xerxin, and a 3v5 point post plant for Mouse.
Yeah, that's such a great position where Xerxin is holding the right side towards he can freely opt either one, and he takes some easy duels. That's beautiful. I appreciate this round. They don't get tunnel vision. Yes, they miss the smoke because they're exiting A, but it's a 3v5 win for Mouse. The most promising sign so far that they can put this together.
Contrast it to that post plant over on the B site where Blitz did a slow burn heaven flank, and all it took was one flashbang for the 2 ramp players to look away, to expose them to a type of flank that would have cost them here. Xerxin turns, gets away, and Mouse go up to double digits. An uphill battle this entire map. And the money has to be collected here for Mongols, but we've seen them pull it off. A single AK pistol purchase, it's what put them on 12.
They have to be careful because their utility is not as tricky as they think. Like, as we talked about earlier, Mongols are finding ways to breach their mollies, to come in front of their flashes, and to take early peeks. They're getting disrespected a lot. And it's another round on a low buy. Luckily for them, it's not Techno with the AK, but it is Senzu. And we have yet to see Senzu activate. 6 and 13.
Instant good. She's lucky to be alive. He doesn't even have a helmet. We get this perfect push out from Xerxin. Alleviates all the pressure, or most of it. Techno is over on B.
How is he still alive?
Comes out from the cave, down to 11 health. He is doomed to this. Oh! Impossible situation put forth by the pistol. The X Factor.
What?
Is undeniable.
And now he's looking for a full reroute. He's running this rotation. 2 T's dead in the site.
Techno is having a round into the AK deep peek to the site. Finally dropped.
Spotted.
Xenio's 5-7 also hits the dirt.
What?
And Mouse's heart's pounding in their chest to the tempo of Techno's attempt.
Oh, that's incredible, man. And Techno again. Now tied with Mzinho somehow in this game, and is one of the few players having a great CT side now, no matter what gun he's using. But this has officially become a 24-round game. Oh my God.
A little excited there from Mzinho, maybe trying to come out in the 1v2.
Heat-seeking ammo. Shuhei, this is where you could do so much for your team if you got the right call.
Unfortunately, clean call last time they attempt to come out was that A-rush that gets clipped. There's no road that feels simple. As Mongols sit comfortably on 12, OT in their back pocket. Mao's knocking on the door with what looks like, again, early pressure from Xerxin in mid.
This time there's no spawn for him to try to duel. But he still makes his way out. Techno goes down. You think you need him.
Hell of a time for Shuhei to get one over in the cave play. We saw the value of the Xerxin Red Room push 1 round ago, and he's trying to put it in position yet again. Utility comes out, the flash is good. Shuhei doubling down as Mao's on the brink of OT. Chase him all the way. Rolling deep.
Oh my God, they've done it. They actually managed to bring it to overtime in a game like this that looked like tragedy after tragedy.
So much X Factor sprinkled into that first half. But Mao's hang on.
I actually can't believe my eyes. Mao's, who started off this game in a 2v4, they came back, they won the second pistol. They grinded through, losing opening frags in the second half, and ended up nearly losing to the man on your screen right here. This is who it could have come down to on that CT side, but instead they persevered. And all conversations about their stage performances can go out the window as long as they win the maps. Now, the last time on Mirage they went to overtime, it was 4-1 for Mongols.
Yes.
They cleared as soon as they got there. But this time, it's Maus who have earned their spot in overtime.
Exactly.
It was Mongols who couldn't close.
Blitz's performance in round 23 and 24 of that Mirage game instantly relit the fire that sits beneath Mongols. It's a stark contrast to losing your grip of a lead and knowing that that lead existed because of those gnarly rounds you pulled out of nowhere. Xertion's mid-play, I think, on T-side cannot be understated.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do. That's what he absolutely needs to do. It's like, when we talk about him playing T-side connector Mirage, when we talk about him getting space inside the middle on Ancient, these are the core positions that have made us talk about Xertion more and more. Oh, look at the difference in play right now.
Is trying to dogpile this avenue of attack that Xertion has utilized so often. 9-10 versus Torsi, and he gets one pullover, but the chase is on. Instantly, out from A main, Xertion hits that headshot in a moment. Deep peek into the donut, he'll find it. It's a late play from Shuhei. Again, being a nuisance for Techno in back-to-back rounds, but maintained by Setsu. And we get Xertion so deep into the donut that Mzinho's attempt to push out finds nothing. Oh! And then flanks upon flanks as Brolin keeps options open with the mid-help.
Oh, they've really opened up. Suddenly, the aim's getting a whole hell of a lot better.
And poor Senzu sitting on a horrible half in total contrast to the rest of the elimination stage. It's a clutch attempt queued up. 3 Ts lie ahead of him as he peeks out forward. Down he goes. Xertion continues to stamp his name on Ancients.
And is this the first lead for Maus in the game so far? As we get into overtime, here's a chance. And that was just seeing so many better shots being hit, and well-timed lurks out of Maus as well.
Not one, but two. This late play out of Brolin takes a dink to the head
on the dome
and completely removes any opportunity for that retake attempt. Mongols will dig into the double off. We see them pull this out more commonly in overtimes than anywhere else, and it is a good time to get 9-10 unleashed. Deep A main peak with a maintaining of the mid play from Mzinho.
Yeah, that's Torsi out again. Another 5v3 here in favor of the Mongols. But these low numbers plays
pressure.
Oh, good flashes, but they don't catch Xertion. They don't even know how far he got out.
I think 9-10 saw him. I think 9-10 got a glimpse of that before he exited.
Oh, okay.
He's very wary of that close play, but the flank gets caught.
Swung the smoke. Bomb is not out yet.
But this late play from Brolin.
They have to have the smoke come down for CT, but it's really poofy. It allows for a default cross. They're walking it back. Xertion makes no...
Good pressure from Donut. Mzinho comes and clears him. CT's not wanting to give up this site at all.
They made a mistake.
Deep angle maintained by Jimfat. You got 50 seconds to piece this one together, and they're going to put Brolin over top. And as 9-10 floats around in this bomb site, there is a chance that Brolin can step forward, clear Donut, but the shadow spotted, and that's all he needs to see.
Yeah.
That gives 9-10 further opportunity to lock this round down. Still, no chance out for Jimmy to exit. You've got players all over trying to bait the shot from 9-10, cold as ice. He waits, and he waits, and he will lock this in with certainty. 9-10 immovable in bomb sight this round.
Oh, man. Okay, Mongols tie it right back up with a good round themselves. 3 players reached in 20, 2 players yet to hit 10 here for the Mongols. Unlikely suspects as well in Blitz and Senzu, who normally top the charts.
Mongols get into their toughest situations when Mongols need somebody to re-inspire. It is Blitz. We always say it's unbelievable that at 23 years of age, he kind of has this aura of experience. Now we get this quick fight down middle yet again. Xertion has signed up for this fight so many times, and he's able to get further back, exiting without losing too much health.
Yeah, half the job is just getting him out of mid. They would have loved to pick him up with that frag.
Zeno's gonna come climb up. He's blinded, spotted out. That cues Shuhei to peek out, but he's worried about Techno. Can they pull their pieces off the mid play?
This is so scrappy, the way they're playing against each other. They know exactly how they're approaching these situations. The flashes have been excellent for the Maus, but now they're starting to get caught off themselves.
Brolin trying to be the saving grace. Oh, right into the secondary off in Senzu.
really loosened up on that play. You know, 3v5, I think he thought, let's give it a shot.
Jim Pat's going to find a floating player bottom mid. Is that the saving grace for Mouse to take the edge in OT? Another fight queued up for Jimmy, but Dink and still able to tear another player off. That bomb is in an open rotation to just move over to the A site, which is currently unoccupied.
Yeah, wouldn't be hurt either. You can see Techno swinging the wrong way. Senzu holding inside of Cave, and it looks like it'll be a 2v1 retake here for Torzy. Torzy, Mouse need this.
There's nobody in sight to hold him back. There's no CT to make a mistake before retake needed, and he wants a little more control.
He thinks there's somebody here.
Could he catch him in rotation? Techno, he's stampeding in. This is a full picture for Torzy. Oh! He mishears it. And he thinks he's still tucked up towards red, scopes, and gives it up.
That was a round one, I think, if you got that, or at least the odds swing heavily into his favor. It'll be 2 rounds in OT here for Mongols. And they let Mouse see the lead for just a second, but they take it right back. Again, it's a rare scoreboard from them. You see Senzu and Blitz, who were heroes throughout elimination, and Techno, who had really struggled some games throughout elimination, swapping seats. Mouse, on the other hand, are, I think, consistently across their team, just showing better form, Exertion showing better form, and I think the one parallel to be drawn is Brolin stepping it up for the stage.
Certainly a sight for sore eyes. Hands down, least performing player for Mouse up until that qualification game versus MIDR. But if we talk about Mongols, who in the bigger picture are peaking at the perfect moment for Shanghai, then Brolin trying to do the same thing individually. Missed chance for Torzy there, so evident that Techno was about to have the wool pulled over his eyes.
Techno's not slowing down has been pretty amazing to watch. That round, of course, careful when he walks and barely gets away with his life.
And luckily for Mongols, any slack MZNO left in the second half, 9-10 picked up. He is not getting bested by Torzy in the head-to-head op as they met in the last map.
So they know exactly what's happening right now, and it comes down if they flash elbow, he pushes through.
Finds it clear.
Yeah, and now the K pushes up through, they watch it. Yeah.
Beautiful
they
support.
know what's happening. Uh-oh.
This utility here for Xerxes trying to give himself a chance to lead. He'll bring a player with him. It's not ideal, but it is still something to work with. And we get this instant allocation of Torzy towards mid. He will see nothing but smoke. His own teammates smoke.
They're worried about the walkout. Let's see how fast Mongols move, because they have an opportunity they can't see right now.
Brolin thinking about the chance to double back as the Mongols pump the brakes.
They have sort of the wrong read on the situation. It's possible that Mouse walk all the way down mid in this spot and turn this into a B flank. And it really now depends on how long Mongols want to be patient, but there is time on the clock. We've moved into a classical time control here.
Torzy hunting for this kill is just perfect.
Just get away!
Oh, but as he climbs up, now Brolin's going to be breathing down their necks.
The bomb is coming.
Neither team turns, it's perfection! Oh! Plays to the hands of Mouse! And it's them that go hunting!
Oh, man, they were hoping for that same play, but sooner. Wow. It's crazy how much these two have shown they understand each other in all these default moments.
Timing,
even watching the smoke pushes, they're both culprits when it comes to those.
The fact that, of course, Mongols throw a second player through that smoke so that Techno can get that 2K.
Yeah.
We'd seen Shuhei come out cave, slip into the corner, and punish when the one player pushes. Back in regulation, Mongols an adaptation, and an opening taken away. Covertly covered by Torzy as Brolin steps forth into the spotlight here for Mouse. The last member of Mouse, in terms of this roster, an individual who all too many had thought was lost to the sands of time, despite being as young as he is, finds 4 other players with the same mentality and life arc so that he fits right in. And fit in does he ever. 24 kills deep here to tie the game again.
Another similar starting move. Identical opening theory here for the Mongols, and a mirrored response from Mouse. They're a little bit lighter on mid this time, actually.
Shuhei maybe peeling back. And, oh, they think they can creep in. Yeah,
all three!
And he doesn't even blink. No smirk, no smile. It is all business for Shuhei in the 3K.
That had to be some incredible read. Why did Mongols think that cave was wide open? How did Shuhei know that they were simply going to walk into it? Because he didn't put any pressure down.
I think it's the number of times that we had seen that forward push from Mouse. How many times has Shuhei walked through that smoke and tucked inside the corner?
It's wild. No mid-pressure at all from Mouse as well. And now they have a chance to close this map out. That's the best round so far.
How convincing. Hands clean in the 29th. Mouse to be given 1 moment to shut this down, and we had written off their hopes of winning Ancient. The series inevitably to be contested.
Especially to come back on their weak side, all the way to overtime. That shows you that Mouse should be playing more Ancient.
Mongols will have limitations here. MAC-10's on the field. Not one, but two. And that third kill for Shuhei.
Unreal.
That's the blessing that sets up Mouse to do this one flawless. 5 members standing at the end of the 29th.
Here's your great opportunity, Mouse. Mongols take attack for themselves to go over things.
And a proving moment here for Blitz to have to come up with an idea despite an underperformance with a low economy. MAC-10's out through smoke already. That nade, oh, it chunks down Senzu and Mzinho.
Full control of the map here for Mouse as they start to jump up heaven.
And there is nobody to attack this from elbow. It is an all-in B hit. It is going to be Brolin to have his hands full, and he continues to lessen those health bars before he sees a thing. And so as they begin to charge in, Brolin brings a second with him. Mouse will form. It is the team play. It is the pack of players that step forth. Red player down at the hands of Mouse. Your 2v4s be damned. Mouse find map 1.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Yeah, you're wrong. 1x bad.
I can smile through an interview.
All guys, I lift the trophy.
Verbenimos and Shom GG.
For part of the airport celebration, someone asked me, why not there? Why not now?
This is the major.
This is the major. This is the major.
This is the major.
This is the major.
This is the major.
The major.
This is the major.
C'est le major.
This is a major.
Ancient goes the way of Mouse, and if I were to go back to myself in the first half and say that, I would be laughing hysterically because it legitimately looked like Mouse was going to live up to all of those allegations, and it did look like they were choking on the big stage. Maybe they were, maybe nerves got to them, and then they were able to just bring it back. It was like they calmed down, they figured it out, and all of a sudden the Mouse we know and love was playing on that big stage.
Is this what depression feels like, Sam? Because I feel so depressed. Because Mongols, they had it, man. They were playing like, I was watching them like, is this face? Is this face? That's Mouse. Because there was just steamrolling them. Mouse looked lost. They looked scared. It was a tale of mice and men, and Mongols were the men. And then the nerves crept in. Masterclass calling from Shuey to bring this one back, because I honestly thought this one was done. But man alive, if you're Mongols, how can you mentally come back to this one?
This has got to be heartbreaking for the Mongols. The star players, unfortunately, didn't show up. It was, in fact, the role players who were the ones that were able to punch themselves to the top of the scoreboard. And for Mouse, honestly, at the beginning of this game, it really felt like that whole idea that I brought to the table of low fidelity, the fact that they sound terrible, they're not communicating well, that was all apparent. And the fraud allegations, the jury was out, but they came back with a verdict in this one, and they are not frauds. They actually brought it all the way back from 12-7, and somehow the Mongols, usually led by example in Blitzland, he was nowhere to be found. The calls at the end of this game played right into Shuhei's hands.
Yes.
Everything worked out beautifully, and the game plan that I'm sure Mao devised, it all took place in the final 7 rounds of the game.
And we've always seen this in the Mongols. Every time they've lost an Ancient, especially, it feels like the calling just disappears. It feels like it becomes just desperation plays coming in. And what's so shocking for me is, man, you stole like daylight robberies of rounds in the first half from Azenio, from Techno 4K. You've gifted the team such a massive advantage, 9-3 scoreline coming in. And I really hope that they maybe slowed it down a little bit, perhaps. I felt like in the second half on the CV side, they felt a little too hyper-aggressive. Some of the positioning coming out from the individuals were a little lacking. And again, credit to Mao for wrestling it back, but the Mongols could have really handled that much better. And I have to ask, Senzu, where are you? You have been a top 6, top 7 player throughout the entire major, the star player for this team in the group stage, and in the game where you were needed the most, you disappear. That is just unacceptable.
Okay, so hear me out. Men are very pragmatic. I know that you're all very logical, but I'm going to bring the cute and fluffy into the mix here and get a little bit, airy-fairy, if you like. We talk a lot about nerves. We saw it on both sides for the teams. We cannot forget the fact that this is the youngest group of players across this entire major on the stage. You've got to give them a little bit of space to get in their heads. Can you imagine if you were 17 and you were standing there playing Counter-Strike in front of all those people? No freaking way half of the people watching at home would be able to perform.
Of course. I mean, to give them a little bit of leeway, this is their first true S-tier LAN playoff. This is really...
No longer CCT.
Yeah, this ain't CCT, this ain't Thunderpick. This ain't Yala Compass. This is the damn major, Mongols. And unfortunately, Brolin, who has played with Swedish legends, showing his mettle, what JW taught him back in the labs of Fnatic, all of that is on display here. The late round coup de grace at the end of this game, just to simply put them away, the flank onto Cave, to come up heaven behind them. Those kind of moves are why they got this guy. Sure, Mouse, they lost Frozen at the end of last year. desperate for a replacement. And Brolin, my God, he has filled those shoes and he's done so quite well.
And that's why you need someone like him on the arena. Brolin is the lowest rated player for Mouse coming in from the group stage. You're looking at Exertion, you're looking at Torji, you look at Jimmy, and of course Shuei as well. And like, Brolin's not really having a great tournament so far, especially considering they did have to play the 2-2 matchup again, to make it all the way here. And then you come to the arena, you come to a must-win game, bring it all the way from behind. And the Swedish veteran, I find it weird to say, is so young.
He's still young,
so long, and he shows why he belongs in this team, why he is, for me, the star.
What do you think the difference was for Mouse between the beginning where it was a hot mess, let's just say it, and they just didn't seem to be able to adapt on the fly, to suddenly becoming a far more cohesive unit?
I think we need to just talk about like maybe some of the clutches from Mazzini, for example.
Yeah.
We can take a look at it. We can see how the nerves were there. The nerves are very, very present for the side of Mouse. They were looking a little shaky. Mazzini just getting away with mud. They can probably take a look at some of these rounds. By the way, this is such a great play from Mazzini, walking through the smoke, catching the timing, getting the kill. But if you look at the positioning from the Mouse players in that 1v3, it looks so awkward, right? Just like giving fights. Great job from Mazzini to isolate these duels, but where the peaks coming in from, just work together. So the comms weren't really there, they were really working together as a whole. But in the second half, the thing is, Sam, I think the difference came down to IGLs. And Shuei and Psycho were able to just kind of muster the team together, but for Blitz, I have to say, man, you had to lead from the front, you didn't do it in the second half.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the thing, at the very beginning of this game, the Mongols were playing like they're downloading songs from LimeWire. Like, you have no idea what the hell's going on.
These kids don't know what LimeWire is, you know?
Yeah, no, they're just doing YouTube rips, okay? It was that low quality, okay? But by the second half, once they started enacting the game plan, once they're the team that gets to dictate the pace, they were lossless at that point. That was crisp.
It was a live show.
Exactly. Yeah, it was a live show. Exactly.
Yeah. And I mean, I think we can take a look at one round which made me fall to my knees, clutching my heart in pain, almost dying. And that's round number 29. This is an overtime. Score's tied up. Blitz, what are you doing? What is this? Please explain to me what you were thinking. Great spray by Shuei, by the way, but bro, what?
Yeah, I know. This is one of those moments where when you're the Mongols in this situation, when you're Techno, Mazzino, and Senzu, when you walk through that smoke, you lose faith. You unfortunately begin to lose a little bit of faith, and I mean, it was already over at that point. That was the nail in the coffin of Ancient.
Yeah, and it's also like, I feel the call was, I think the caller pointed out that they maybe had an assumption that she was reading the read.
Yeah.
Bro, there are so many other ways to handle it, right? Initially in the first half, for example, I think it was Techno who had such a great nade to clear out the corner. The nade would hit the player playing the corner. They would be able to find information. So you have these tools in the kitty to deal with that position, and you decide to walk out through a smoke with no flashes, no wall bangs, not even running out, just walking out, giving a 3K to Shuei. I think the blame on Blitz. That has to be a Blitz call, because all three players walked in right there, and that is something you can't afford to have if you have major aspirations.
A little bit of nerves coming in. I mean, but am I the only one? I obviously, the Mongol story is incredible. I love that story, but there was a part of me when I started to see the Mouse come back where I went, finally, like, this is, I don't want them to be the chokers on the stage. Look, this is the Mouse we've wanted for so long. Your backs were against the wall, the pressure was on, and you rose to the occasion. You have gone from mice to men.
I think the game's done right here. I'll just be very blunt. I think Nuke would have been a really hard map for Mongols to win, but if they managed to win this map, win Ancient in the fashion they did, I really feel like Nuke started CD side, put up a huge defense, you could run away with it. But now I feel like Mouse, I wouldn't say they're necessarily completely shaking the tag. They still have some pretty solid teams down the line to potentially meet, but the fact that they're able to show a lot of grit and tenacity to bring it back, exertion especially, I feel like they have the ball rolling in the direction and they're going to run away with it.
It's definitely in their court.
Yeah.
For Mouse at this point, I mean, the one sign to many pundits that this team was growing was what happened and transpired at Rio. To beat Vitality in the quarterfinals there, but more importantly, to demolish a Furia in front of an aggressive and hostile crowd there who are all backing that team. The Mongols were the home favorites here for this Chinese audience. They were rooting for them, and now the Mongols, their backs are against the wall. Mao's are looking like a team that is not worried about the stage. Those first 8-round jitters are completely gone, and it's up to the Mongols to actually just flat out play better CS, and I don't know if they have it in them.
And the crazy thing is, like, this is going to be the most high-pressure map that this 5-man roster or any player in that team has ever played right there. And the crazy thing to me is, and I want to give flowers for his due, your youngest player, Mazzinho, someone everyone was asking for, for his head to be on a chopping block, and like, this guy needs to be cut off. He delivered. 9-10 delivered. Blitz, you can't, I don't want to see Mazzinho cry after this, considering how much he's done so far, but I have to say, it's going to require a mental tenacity that we haven't yet seen from the Mongols for them to get to map number 3.
Over and above mental tenacity, knowing what Maz brings to the table when they play on Nuke, what does Mongols have to do in the server if you want to counter them?
They got to shut down Brolin, and I think that's one of the hardest asks because Mao's used Brolin so frequently as the tip of the spear on different attacks. Outside attacks, he's on top of the silo. They go for a lot of different ramp control hits. Brolin's actually the entry fragger for those kinds of hits. It's not even really as much about dealing with exertion. It's really just Brolin, who is on a heater right now, is going to continue that. Over the last 3 months, Brolin has been a top 5 rated player on Nuke in the world against top 20 opposition. Like, he is the reason that Mao's go for this map pick. And if the Mongols can't handle that guy right there, well, the Swedish prodigy is going to live on.
And one thing is, Mao's picking this map, they have a read as to how Mongols like to play this map. And despite the fact that Mongols, it's a map they like to float around, it's a map they want to play on it, and yes, they've had a couple of solid wins against lesser opposition, they have some very obvious tells for me. They like to re-aggress a lot on the CD side. And the thing is, the number of times I've seen them lose maps, treating Max himself in an interview, Mac has said, I just wait for them to aggress and just take them down. And that, I hopefully, is something they've been able to fix, or else this one's done so.
Maz has a previous major winner sitting as their assistant coach. They've shown that they can go toe-to-toe with the best in the world. Does the Mongols have the necessary backroom staff to anti-strato Maz here?
Maz's backroom staff is one guy, that guy right there on the screen. The coach of Mongols, the Mongolian Counter-Strike godfather. He was the coach behind the Mongols team in 2016 when the Mongols first qualified, the Mongolian team for the very first time qualified to the major. And once again, he has to be everything, Maui. He is everything for this team.
If Mara isn't able to instill any more confidence into this young gun roster, I will not blame him. I will say that the burden is shouldered by the people who are speaking round to round. And for Blitz and Senzu, you guys have had incredible years for yourselves. It's time to pay it back to your team because the role players, Techno, Mazzinho, 9-10, they are all holding up their end of the bargain at this point. And it comes down to the leadership to not only play better, but to call much better.
It's time to play chess and pop some heads at the same time for Blitz.
Do you know, my thing is normally when we watch some of these games, and I get very frustrated with analysts where they kind of play this thing of, oh, there's a chance, and you know there's no chance. You know that the one team is going down. But I do think in this instance, Mongols does have the potential. We've seen them play Counter-Strike to a level where they could very well get this to go to Inferno.
I mean, they've proven time and time again that even if they lose the first map, they can always come back. They can always come back seemingly, but it's the circumstances. Now, you look at the size of the crowd, it's a major quarterfinals. You knew you had map 1, your map pick. You knew you had that in the pocket and let it slip by. Like I said, it's going to require insane mental resilience. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that yet from them.
This is finally the time that they're pushed. And the Mongols, you don't want to look at this major and in your rearview mirror and say this was a learning experience. It's the only major you're going to get in your lifetime that's in Asia. You got to show a little bit more right now. They knew, as we did, that this map was coming. And so for Mara and Blitz, sure, the calling got a little bit stringy there on Ancient. You need to come together, make things a bit more cohesive here on Nuke.
One moment, one opportunity, as Eminem would say, and this is it for Mongols. Can they get it to a third map?
There is no denying that the Mongols came out swinging. There is no denying that Mao's grabbed back all momentum. And there is no denying as well that this series was to lead to Nuke. Thank you for your expertise, panel. It is time to get into map 2 between Maos and Mongols. With major semis on the line, who cracks under the spotlight?
Yeah, we'd love to talk about how much pressure plays a factor and whatever on this map, but in terms of who's supposed to win this map, like who was supposed to win Ancient this time, it's supposed to be Maos, and they have already done the unlikely. So, Techno, are we going to get back-to-back outstanding performances are they going to stand the test of Brolin like we saw? These are the questions we've got to ask ourselves. And it's, well, starting off not too bad.
Yeah, so it was. Brolin has some sort of response. Ooh, but quickly, Senzu out from Decon door, interrupts him as he's trying to throw that smoke out, and that was the bomb to boot. Everything comes crumbling around the Mao's entry because it is yet again killer execution from the pistols of the Mongols. Shuhei will try his damnedest to reclaim footing here, but why stick around and vent when you can run towards your teammates and bomb?
Yeah, maybe he wanted that early fight, but 34 HP. You think it's a little too little here for Shuhei. Let's see what he can come up with.
Questions around whether Blitz can bring it in map 2. Questions around whether Mzinho can overperform again, as he did out of the gate back on Ancients.
What was so awkward about that scoreboard was seeing, you know, Techno with a great map, but then Senzu without one, like, you know, any floor at all in that game. And so what happens?
Oh, don't give it to him! Don't you dare!
Jumping for the headshot, Pete comes out 9-10, trying to dissuade him from peeking out, and will he find Techno? Shuhei, he knows he's over here.
Oh, he waits. Love the flash, just trying to boil more time off that clock. Clock's getting empty. Don't you dare.
Dissect that situation. Nice try. It won't be the sort of clutch late round decision making and shots that were hit from the Mongols in their first round on Ancient, but a lost pistol for Mao's on this map is not the end of the world.
Maui Snake elegantly highlighting Brolin's individual level on Nuke. As he said, top 5 player in the world on this map specifically. It is beautiful to see him obviously start the series with impact.
Yeah, it's wonderful to see. It's poetry how it comes down to someone like him after his great start to the day, after a rough last week. But nothing about last week matters now that both of these teams are here in playoffs.
We shed the elimination stage. Oh, 9-10 sheds heads like it's nothing. Little money to be made. And the Mao's Glocks fall. Knowing that the Mao's were going to bring it to Nuke, knowing that this map would be part of the most important series of their lives, our eyes fall on Mongols to define how to stop Mao's.
Now, I didn't really look at that comeback as a choke from the Mongols. I looked at some of the early rounds from Mao's as choking when they got 2v4.
Yeah, for sure.
In the second half, you know, Mao's did win a 3v5. Most of the rounds, though, they were sort of steady defaults that ended up getting them into good positions, and their man advantages, I think, eventually just overcame the Mongols. I think maybe if there was any choking, it was, you know, the individual play from Senzu and Blitz overall. But I just feel like that was a very legit comeback in that sense.
100%. Mao's kept it clean. If anything, at the start felt a little uninspiring. But then it was the consistency in what they brought to each round that pulled it all off. And Insertion was undeniable back on Ancient. Mid-presence both halves. Even when things weren't going well on his CT side. Even when Mongols were able to take him down out of the gate.
So how well can they call the timing? If you double up ramp and Exertion's out for this lurk, it's totally fine. And they will get some
clean one.
Yeah,
9-10
out of this.
Instant headshot. We've got MP9 top box. And it just frees up your M4 to take that extra flagrant duel. Go ahead, give up a kill. Let them come forward to the SMG.
Exertion doesn't have a door or window broken open here. So he has to, he can take all the space, but he can't really join up with them super quickly. Let's see if he can time this with another bit of noise.
Zeno's still chomping at the bits to get into the action. 9-10 not giving them anything to really pull on, so that does allow for them to focus top box. And that's what's going to allow for the trade to come through. Then 9-10 clears both.
And suddenly
Searching comes up from downstairs with the trade frag back. He's got 30 seconds to recover what seems and is indeed an unwinnable round.
Okay. I mean, it's amazing hold from that boosted position for the Mongols, and they'll go up 3-0. It's impossible to tell how they feel because obviously they don't display a lot of emotion. I think the best part about this veto is they could probably both have guessed which maps were going to be picked.
So we don't see a lot of emotion, but we certainly saw a momentary fired-up Mzinho back on Ancient. When he was able to set them up with the USP kill and Techno's AK-47 shredded what was left of Mouse, that A-rush that got denied. That's what put them on 12 for the record. And when you get to 12, that's when Mzinho felt the win was in the bag.
Now it's all about lurkers with Mouse.
Creeping around with Tech 9s, lobbies there for their taking, and first blood established by Blitz. Frees up Techno to get a little more squirrely, but now you've just gone ahead and offered over an MP9. Shuhei will take a glance towards ramp. No shot fired yet from 910. Patience pays off as he strikes down the second player and then finds contact after the fact with Shuhei. 4-0 start here for Mongols. A slow T-side's not the end of the world, but you are giving Mongols more chance to just kind of catch their breath after what had to be a gut-wrenching loss on map 1.
That's such a good play from 910 because, you know, he's playing tier 1 in that moment, right? Like, you know the first player is going to be running and jumping just to bait your shot. He's not biting on that. We saw him do a similar thing on Ancient. So 4-0 kicks off. We get into another gun round here for Mouse. Ancient started off 5-0 as well. We saw that Mouse still were able to recover.
Oh, fight from Sims. Damn, right into it. And a recovery out of Techno. So where there's one, there's more. That's how the Mongols work.
Exertion is getting erased so far.
Ooh, Blitz.
Oh my god.
Woo!
He has found the Goldilocks zone. That's unreal. He's able to hold on to secret control because of it.
910's deep grenade, going to feign a little bit of presence for the trophy room, then he peels back and just plays hell instead.
They can sense the upper pop coming, getting into better spots, top hut. And I don't know if this comes to a walkout squeaky. We've got Brolin on the only Molotov, so Mzinho's position is quite strong right now.
He's got to look at the right side of this at the right time because Techno's about to be busy with the main fight as well. Doesn't look like Blitz is going to peek from secret. Shuhei comes in. Ooh, it's great timing, but it gets away. And Mzinho's got cover up from heaven. Moves from 910.
Great trades.
And that peel back from that forward position of ramp. Maybe they're thinking there's not a player to be added just yet. Shuhei could have alleviated a lot of pressure in that situation.
It's a key moment for Shuhei. You know, timing those lurks are everything for Mouse. Again, they're going to use those positions a lot, and Mongols were aware of it, but they were patrolling between two spots as Techno looked back upper, and I think Shuhei knows with that one frag, they could have tipped the scales and got into a late round post-plant situation, or even found a vent drop, I think was very possible right there. So, there we have it. A crushing start for the Mongols, showing that they can fight on nuke. They must be teeming with confidence right now, and it's anti-eco protocols.
Yeah, quite a bit of a purchase, though, still for Mouse, just rounding out the money. Can't sleep on a round like this if you're the Mongols. Great chance for Mzinho and Blitz to build on the $7,000 bank accounts they already have. Mzinho of two minds here with the utility usage. The T's are starting to show outside. Nerve-wracking first map for Blitz, who didn't ever, not once, give us a moment of individual play that left us to be proud, but he finds perfect timing to deal with Brolin from top silo.
They have a catch every lurk setup, and Blitz gets a flash impact, gets a kill.
Pistol still coming through nonetheless. Blitz is going to fall back away from Garage. Good call to get away from those pistols. This top Raptors player in Techno just wants out of the gunfight, and so he'll bail into sight itself. Covered here by 910. Back into the action go Mongols, and all seems good. Shuhei dodging that off shot from the heaven peak. It is a very fast-footed 910 at the moment, peeling away from ramp in back-to-back rounds. to just stop Mao's in their tracks. They push forward into main, and 910 wants blood. 3 kills deep for the 6-0 stars.
And so they smell blood in the water, they come for it. They get closer to the fight. They don't let those 3v1s go on too long. 6-0, and Mao's are good enough that they can win a round like that, especially when your squeaky player gets 2 frags. That's when you can throw things into disarray, but Blitz got away relatively safely to Hell. He got 1 pick outside. They were honestly really prepared for upper, and that's why Jimmy got those 2 frags. They were watching for the mini lurk as well as playing 2 upper with a fast rotation. Game plans look sound here for the Mongols. Now the question is, you ask yourself, well, if Mongols started 6-0, would they lose Nuke? And I don't think anybody would say yes. But last map they started 5-0, and it still ended up in an overtime defeat. Let's see if that seed of doubt creeps in.
Love this reposition from Blitz. The fact that it's a double up, it's a pretty heavy commitment for Mongols. Really opens the ramp, which for now Mao's have continued to ignore. Fast route from Brolin denied. And Zershin's not able to pounce immediately. No. Scroll jump.
Oh, man.
Gets away from him still. There is a moment here for Torji. It's not dead yet. We've got a live wire outside, and we've got 910 down beneath, clipped by Zershin. CT's coming at them, waiting from Yimi. Pays off, and it falls on the shoulders of Senzu, who does have a chance to at least fight Jimpat first in a moment once this smoke fades. It's not the ideal fight for him, and he will still falter.
Okay.
910 getting away from what felt like Exertion, losing his grasp on the moment.
Yeah, I wonder when he pushed out of Hell what the info was on Exertion in that spot. It just got so chaotic right there. But Mao's, at least, they grab one.
I think the chaos as well we see in this last round is a bit of a testament to what started to happen over on Ancient, right? Mao's at a moment there, we're just absolutely smashing into the lane, into middle at times, both halves. And even if it's not a sustainable idea, it's there that Mao's, in my mind, got Mongols off kilter. And once you had that wobble, it opened the door for the Mao's comeback.
And that's what T-side Nuke is all about, is trying to game rotations as much as possible, create lurk opportunities, because one player can get 2 kills if you get into a good spot in the lower, and you have players like Brolin and Exertion, who can be 2 tips of the spear. Exertion's still been getting caught off guard, but finding close opportunities.
Yeah, and it's starting. First one's on the board. Torji, immediate op angle on main.
My goodness.
Presented 2 chances to take that shot, but doesn't end up landing. And we see Mongols scramble in response, trying to move that AWP towards secret stairs.
910 maybe senses an opportunity where top silo will not be posted on him. See how quickly he moves. He's had a great start, 12-4.
You know, there have been a few rounds with 910 occupying ramp where Mao's have just kind of left it to its own devices. And we see the impact that had with 910 coming out from heaven, or last round nearly peeking outer to hold the line. I wouldn't blame Mao's if they start to play into a later ramp.
No, but they've got no secret player right now. Not looking to join up downstairs. Upper pop coming their way, and they've committed to the ramp slightly, but pieces up here.
Senzu hangs on from the rafters, loses the player in sight. They will both fall empty-handed, but Blitz!
Hey, Brolin!
Popped by Brolin as he bounds through sight. And you saw that utility coming out from Squeaky. 910 not able to deny any kind of a split because it's all in from lobby off mouse.
Really nice out of Brolin. I mean, that second shot is frame perfect. Do not let your prey escape. This will be a quiet save for the Mongols, and with the money left over, they'll be happy to keep this to an op if they can, but oh, never mind. Good night.
Op hits the door. See you next time. Mao's establishing a T-side now. Oops.
It's a key last pick off there from Exertion. Not having an op in this round is really tough. And Mongols will have one good gun. I don't know if they spend a whole lot here. But this is Mao's chance to try to stabilize. Surely no techno shenanigans. This, oh, he buys a Zeus.
No way. Load it up. And of course that one floating M4. Oh, back into it. Main player firing with the rifle will be known to the T's, who just obliterate the A play. A stack that blows up in their faces. Mongols knew they were always going to be outgunned.
Yeah.
And Mao's take that information, don't shy away from the rush. It's a call that cost them back on Ancient. Same thing, one rifle saved.
Yes, the A-pop that it was.
But Shuhei will not be shaken. Then he calls it Huron Nuke with conviction.
I appreciate that. That doesn't like to overcomplicate the anti-force-ups.
Does that remind you of Kerrigan a little bit, Launders?
A lot of things about Shuhei, for sure, are a reminder of Kerrigan. I think, like, in the first half of this year, I think the interesting thing was Mao's having so much success, and FaZe having so much success, but Mao's never being able to take out FaZe in a playoff game. And yet still FaZe having a second-place era. Somehow, nobody was winning off of that. But it really felt like it was going to be sort of a passing of the torch.
Surely.
But even in this playoffs, here we have Kerrigan waiting in quarterfinals. Somehow, FaZe had managed to break in after looking really rough in the elimination stage. Maybe they will have a chance.
They always do. Xerxin to be the tip of the spear outer. We've seen moments where Mongols throw bodies at main and also try to peek up from secret stairs. So I wouldn't blame Xerxin for being wary of this, as we've even seen the Opper kick off rounds downstairs. But they make contact with that player outside heaven. Xerxin decides to peel back towards red for a moment. Those smokes fade now outer for Mao's. There's still a chance for them to claim some territory. Blitz is going to be calling that he's getting split. It's a half-ass clear from Brolin, and it's going to cost them one of the two opening riflemen for Mao's. Jimpat buying time, missed timing, but he's going to go with an hard clear techno, and he'll sweep him off of that A site. It's man advantage now in the hands of Mao's. It's an MP9 trying to move forward and claim this.
Always a question of how far has Xerxin gotten, and Zeno is just as careful as Jimmy.
At the same time as the op picks up 1, 9-10 gets that man advantage back in the hands of Mongols. But Mao's shoulder to shoulder.
Two more layers here, and Zeno's going to walk back into this. This is his opportunity to get traded. Lots of timing involved in this, and he finds a perfect timing.
Oh, still, Tech9 sweeps him out of this round with 30 seconds to the clock.
Torsi in the 1-on-2, no rotations. Oh, one rotation lower in Senzu.
Already down on windows, but still allowing him to cross over. Molly at the feet could get Senzu out of position. Torsi's going to be exposed to the single door. 9-10 wastes no time, swings it open, guns him down, and posts Mongols 7th.
It's been a relatively fruitful CT side. Now they've had some parity here, lost a couple of rounds, but Mongols right back to winning. It's, again, a game where Mao's they can win a few T rounds and still be comfortable, so it's not as scary of a lead, I'd say, this time around, but you have to give Mongols credit for keeping up here on Nuke.
Where they're supposed to be kind of out of pace in the face of Mao's. 9-10 certainly making a difference. This op is coming alive on the CT half, 14-6, sitting comfortably 10 rounds into the half, and he has been mobile.
Very much so. Second attack pause is going to be called. A lot of teams are burning these exclusively on T side, where of course it takes a little extra communication to get organized.
Three rounds, not an inspiring half from Mao's.
But with this round, comes the broke Mongols. Massive opportunity for Mao's here versus these two MP9s. 9-10 might have to do a lot of the work.
Blinded out of spawn.
And it's all about these lurker support here for Mao's.
Ooh, that's going to open it, but Zershin slips through with the perfect timing. He's managed to get by two, slides into Senzu.
And he's going back out.
Slips back outdoors, trying to zone what he knows to be contact.
Oh my
it's
goodness.
a wonderful SMG spray. Mzinho, on the other half of the map, his teammates getting peeled apart by a single player, and he draws that line in the sand. Going back in for thirds, that's what's going to cost him. And so man advantage established here for Maus. Zershin faking maybe that he would slip away downstairs, 9-10, not concerned about the corners. That is what comes back to haunt him, and they just immediately pounce in onto an A site where Techno has to find time. It is a headshot at a Torsi, and a beautiful mid-round here from Maus. Mzinho almost throws all of that up in the air.
Definitely, I mean, it's a beautiful moment for Exertion. Like, the way that he plays that, he understands who's chasing him, where in 3 different fights, gets in and out. Senzu could have put him to sleep right there when he spotted him inside of Mini. This hard fought is won, but when he slips back out of the smoke, it's totally lost to the CTs. They're chasing ghosts. Yes, Mzinho nearly wins off raw duels, but I like what we're seeing out of Exertion. Out of Maus to win that, and look what the reward is. Exertion's 3K into a force down for Mongols and a chance to make this 7-5.
M4 SMG
back to his regular antics.
And numbers heavier for Mongols inside. Range, an advantage here for Maus. They know it, both teams, as the defense kernels inside. Zershin has been just constant on pressuring the base of Heaven. Oh, spotted.
Always spotted, but that's only half the job with him.
And he knows, of course, that there's a player in here, won't be able to do a damn thing about it. And so young Mzinho keeps the pressure up on Maus. That's the rifle found. That's one gun. The one gun now hits the ground as Brolin returns the favor, replacing Exertion, trying to keep that tempo and pressure and pace up through Heaven. Bodies confirmed downstairs. Torsi hits a wallbang of all things. And now suddenly you have an issue if you're Mongols, because in a moment's notice, Brolin could barrel upper.
Surely this comes back to Mini, right? If they're rotating below and he doesn't see anyone going back upstairs, they can walk out on Techno. And they're starting to head in this direction. 2 rotations lower means this is a great call for Maus.
I do like the Techno tucks into hut, though.
But they probably just, well, just thinking about it.
Smoking off the vent, the squeaky door. It's going to put more pressure on Techno to bring somebody down with him. He will. Instant headshot. He keeps it as clean as he can, but it was a massive ask. And then that insurance policy of Brolin upstairs. He will sit above the bomb. Give cover when needed. Chip hat to make contact. It's a huge deep from Blitz. That is what reopens this round.
Barely let go of the ladder.
And we've been calling for his moment. Absent across Ancients. In these kinds of high-pressure situations, Blitz needs to deliver. And now he's going to have to finish this on his own 40 health and sidelined by Torsi. Maus will reclaim momentum in this half with 5 of the last 6 rounds.
Super solid recovery and 5 rounds T-side. That's definitely fine for Maus. Mongols can be proud of the fact that they kept the lead here, had a great start, but again, Maus are not afraid of a lead. That's what we've already seen. Nuke is a premium map here for Maus, and they are much stronger on CT. It might have to be a game that requires 2 pistols. We don't have any talking here from the players. Might be Mara in the back, sharing his thoughts as we're in halftime. But this is where the entire major is on the line. After an incredible run here for the Mongols, an overtime loss on Ancient, this could be the very last map that we see from them here at the Shanghai Major.
Instant attack though, right into this A site. They're trying to set tempo. They'll lose a player over towards Vents, and then all in on ramp. Berettas with backs turned to it. Hellbeat comes in a moment. It is good cover. Techno is able to punish Insertion, who tried to come through, but Jim Hat maintains downstairs. He goes into this final fight. Techno, 1v3, that's what's asked of you. and he will open with the frag on Jimmy with so much time to clutch.
And there have been some amazing moments from Techno, but how many can we get?
Turns back behind him and will find no contact. CT's creeping outwards. Torzy, did he see that?
I think.
Was spotting legs.
Yes.
Seems very convinced that he knows now where the position's at. And so while Techno thinks he is being sneaky and slipping away, he's going to have to check it at the right time. But now the jig is up. And as he confirms one-player ramp, he'll take his chance. He will charge down this A site, going for the backside plant, hoping that there's no one heaven. Not the case. Brolin, with execution, puts Mouse one away.
Yeah, so it's the ramp hole. They have two there waiting for it. They catch Mzinho trying to get down the vents, bullet to the back of the dome, assassinated right there in broad daylight, and now it's a one-round game. Mouse are 100% going to be comfortable here about making this comeback happen. It is a big gulp moment here for the Mongols.
Mouse felt very ready for that pistol. 3 layers of a defense inside ramp. Berettas even along the wall, ready to just chew through flesh. Those wild moments that kicked off this best of 3. The robberies, so consistent to the favor of the Mongols. The 2v4 pistol set a tone in this series on map 1. The very first round made you doubt Mouse again. And yet Nuke features not those moments yet. Mongols can take their sweet time. It's been a long road to this best of 3. A long road to a major playoff. Breaking new ground for their region, but not breaking through Jimmy immediately. Costs them 2. And the counter-terrorists won't scramble. They've already got defenders downstairs at Brolin. But things start to get a little weird. It's all right. Support's in position. Brolin towards the search and clear the board. And we go tie game 7-all.
So it had to be a masterclass for the Mongols now as they purchase up everything that they can. Up goes into the hands of Torzy, and Mouse failed to get a lead on map 1 until overtime, and then eventually ended up winning. Here, they have a chance to do it even earlier.
Torzy in a dangerous place. Up close on that smoke. The Mongols opt not to barrel through it. T still hanging on to 3 smokes. But as that utility comes out of them early on, we'll see how many bodies they throw behind this. Zershin always good for a lineup, and there he goes, connecting onto Blitz. Now calling from the sideline as garage control is taken over here by Mongols. Mzinho had so many fights from hell, and he gets one, blindsided. It takes a second, though, an extra second that opens the door for Torzy's trade. And the main player looking to take a bit of a fight if needed outside.
Great support here from Torzy, and he's looking for blood now. There's no more smokes outside. They're starting to peel back out of this, and they actually do evacuate safely, but it's a 3-on-4.
Such little to work with here for Mongols. To have to be turned away from all of that commitment outer. To do it without a hook in the side of an A split. Back down to 2 squeaky, 1 hut. And problematically, you've got Brolin ready to go when needed. Shuhei cuts down the first. Does Senzu dive? No, won't get that chance. Shuhei's got himself a second. Techno exposed to the main play. Mouse's positioning is too good. And they don't get unrooted. Mongols have lost their lead.
They have lost the lead at Exertion. Look at the game he's recovered into after that 5-round loss. He started something like 1-5. Now he's 13-10, and his kills have been critical. He got that 3K at the end of the first half. He's starting to make really good moves here. Even just that small frag, a credit card through the smoke on the timing. You've got to have someone that can do that. You know, don't get inside of me, can kill you 3 times over crossing outside. The Mongols in that first half didn't get too much out of punishing the smoke crosses. and he will not lose his curiosity. In fact, Exertion looks to disrespect everything now.
Torzy very much on his own here, playing behind box, on ramp. It's a failable position. He's down into the sight, but as he rattles off the second bullet, he has to take one with him. That was bare minimum from Torzy going in for his third shot, but now you have given an op over to your opponent.
Be careful with 9-10 here. Oh, and they close out, no problem. Kills across 2 different choke points. Perfect rotations in time here for Mouse. (9-7), all the purchases come down again. 9-10, well, instead of picking up the op, will buy his own. And a chance to touch 10 first here for Mouse.
Cool. You give Torzy a chance. He won't always miss. Senzu could be sitting on a silver platter. Sure enough, he is.
Oh, Senzu had a nightmare of a series so far. He's not the player that I thought would have the most trouble, you know, in this game for some reason. And they definitely needed his help on Ancients. They won't win this one without him on Nuke. Can Mongols to figure this out? Mouths are so pervasive on this map. Played with tons of information. Small chances to win. There's a duel 1.
Torzy on this gap of an angle, hangs on. And as he does, oh, the timing gets away. The pressure's into A, and they clear the hut player. Brolin, it's your time. It's his chance. And it gets taken away with the heaven swing from Jim Pass. Greatness denied. Oh. 9-10 makes the difference. Woo. And the Mongols have an answer.
You know what? That's a close call, but actually not too bad from the Mongols. Like, they obviously win that round by a hair, but even being able to do that is pretty impressive, especially with the start to the round that we had. Torzy finding a clean kill over top of Silo right here. And again, playing active with so much information. Semzinho, man, he's the one who keeps impressing me.
Woods breaking through that, the commitment to the spray down, just knowing Brolin's pinned against the wall. Golden opportunity here for the Mongols to tie, and they will, while blind, and find the opening kill.
One more time.
And he won't fade away. No, he keeps that pressure up. Down the vent he'll go unnoticed, if I had to bet.
Yeah, if they don't call this timing, it's possible they just walk down after him, but now after some time has passed, you think, no. This is 2 joining hands and lower, but this is the bomb that has yet to cross, and joining up is the difficult part. Let's see if they time this last break.
Is that deep enough for Brolin to get around?
It's actually good because Exertion cannot peek from this position, so as long as they've cleared out Mini, they can go for the walk on lower. And
he will peek.
Oh, he will.
How about that? Opper found to be out in the open. That bomb dropped at 50 seconds. A second player confirmed, but what this does is it starts to unravel your lower control. We see Senzu try to come up from secret. Or have a teammate join him.
They desperately want to get that bomb back. Emzinho might be able to find a way into this, but
Senzu's been cleared out, but like you said, they cover the timing. The sound downstairs, this position from Jimmy is huge. And yeah, they're very wary, holding for the ramp flank. Timing, he spots him, but turns at the worst moment, and Emzinho comes through.
He knows.
But the round's not won, 20 to the clock, and that bomb still needs to be scooped back up. Shuhei, who has been a nuisance from Top Hut, owns this A site. The peak is there, but the MP9 prevails, and it is Mao's to double digits.
And Emzinho's frustrated, but he shouldn't be frustrated with himself, man. He did everything he possibly could to try to win that round. There needed to be a couple of more duels, one outside. And Exertion, I don't know how he was able to jump to the call of action right there, playing from a leash in the back of the big garage, watching that angle on the lurk through Mini.
he realized they were trying to counter him, and he swung out wide. There was a chance that he died doing that, but he understood the map. He understood what Mongols were trying to get out of it, and it's his play that saves the day. That kicks off every swing afterwards.
Man, Jimmy committing to that corner as well on half roof. He gets way more than he should exposed to the cross like that.
Definitely could have died. That was both players missing some ammo, for sure.
Yes. When push comes to shove, when the pressure starts to sink in, a pressure that Mao's know all too well in the most negative sense.
Senzu's just not been a killer today.
No. A non-factor, in fact. 5 kills deep here, 18 rounds into map 2. They're going to go for the fast rush. Into the A site, they'll dive. Down the vent, a problem already served up. Can Jimmy do it again? He will put the smoke up. The MP9 spray is great in terms of damage, but there's no follow-up. There's no move here from Torchy that should be able to hold them back, and with vent already controlled, this is tough.
They can go ahead and try to clear out vent if they want to. They know 910 has gotten control of this, but he's not like a massive threat at the moment. He just slows him down. So.
Surgeon signing up for the fight. Pistol inside of the vent. He turns!
Somehow.
And as Senzu gets cleared out, the vent player also falters. This was the Mongols fighting fire with a fast round downstairs. Huge gamble, huge risk, and a massive payoff for Blitz that just can't be maintained. It's taken away, and Mao's 2 from the win.
Another great chance here for the Mongols. It's a retake that's impressive here for Mao's, but one that they could still, reasonably expect to be able to pull off. They know they're coming in versus a low buy, a QB sneak down the vent. But they have the protocols, they have the comfortability on this map. They never lose focus or get tunnel vision here on CT side. So there's been a lot of impressive plays from everyone on Mao's. I think Exertion has made the most critical moves. And so much rest on this round.
Senzu again put into a position for action. Xerxin spots both, and in that moment, the Mongols combine for an opening kill. It's something to work with in round 20. Senzu takes point. CT's layer up. And that vacant A-bomb site to just bolster both outer and ramp. Mao's trying to play the perimeter here. Keep that trade potential high. The lineup's fantastic, but it's just not there. Brolin, 1 kill. And Senzu has the action. In an instant, slicing through that defense. We called for him to step it up at a 2K at a critical juncture. A 2v4 left to unfold here for Mao's, and they will slip Blitz away. Do they take their chance?
They're teaming with confidence right now. And not overpouring with utility, but have a little bit. Jimmy is looking for a route up into heaven, but I don't think there's any way in which they can try to go for this. Seeing what damage they can get. This is Mongols picking up another round.
Better late than never, Senzu.
Yeah, that's like the best we've seen from him so far, and it was 2 great frags. And sometimes it's a symptom of seeing the bottom come up in a sense and realizing, well, now I have no choice. Nothing's been working. I might as well play free. And we see that aim that, unfortunately, for the fans that are just watching playoffs, don't get to appreciate. Senzu has had an excellent major up until this point.
I think Brolin also gave him a moment to shine there. That credit card peak could have been the double kill. But as clean as Brolin's been, that one spray gets away from him for half a second, and he's punished within it. Senzu just seized the moment.
It's crazy how it's a 2-round game, and yet it feels like there's very little hope here for the Mongols, even though they won that last round. Again, you can never read their faces and see how they feel about the chances for a comeback, but they have been beasts. versus many good teams, including Mao's. Somehow their game versus Heroic was maybe the most impressive of all. They need to tap into that clutch right now to even see a third map.
Blitz better be careful, there's an op hunting him. One misstep outside. And you're 4v5 again.
Yeah, these timing spams.
Yep, they've been good. Jimpat doesn't fancy his chances sticking around inside of ramp, understandably, as a 4-player pack from Mongols pushing through. And the Blitz flank through Garage.
Yeah.
Xerxin seems wary and Torzy remains tucked. But there is still a moment of timing here. Oh, that's killer from Blitz!
Surely Torzy turns and gets this easy frag. Blitz, will he clear this? Whoa, he's holding for this position.
Torzy can't move the moment downstairs. We've got critical fight, but they peek one at a time! And still, 9-10 and Senzu come out with a double kill to control.
It's a 2v2, but a 2v1 and lower. Shuhei's over here on control side.
Yeah, slips down towards the double doors, being held here up as he swings. Oh, that box saves the day, but the planter still Shuhei able to deal with the player on the cover first. 9-10 dead. Mao's maintain control of lower sight. Those 2 kills in control out of Jimmy set up these CTs to clean sweep what's left, and it's 3 match points for Mao's.
They didn't think about any possibility for someone to be in control, and they got punished for it. A chance to go for that 2-for-1 trade. This time it's Blitz to make a key opportunity here for Mao's, taking out Exertion. It's working its way to goal every time that you can do it. But here you see Jimmy fighting without the double swing coming in his direction. No molly, obviously, because he goes to the stairs. And I think they thought they had zoned him out already. And you can see what this means to Mao's. 2 comebacks on stage. 5 rounds and 6 rounds in back-to-back maps.
It's lightning fast starts for Mongols, cooled off twice.
And it's not versus tournament favorites, but it does prime them for the matches they have coming up. If we get there, obviously. Because this playoff has, you know, there are just no weak teams in this playoff. The one team that you expect to be here, Na'Vi, that aren't got eliminated, in such an, like, I don't want to say predictable way, but with the quality of gameplay that Heroic showed, they earned their spot here. And I think that you could actually say that the better team is here, at least in terms of form at this major. Means this playoff bracket is stacked to the brim.
And Mao's nightmare sits on the depths of the other half of the bracket. Begin day 1 on stage with a win. That is what eluded Mao's in their last major playoff run. Clamped down on by G2 out of the gate, left shattered in Copenhagen. A season that showed them both highs and lows, but that ominous consistency of top 4s in Katowice, in Cologne. Top 4, nearly always the end of their road. And the hype around the Mongols is indeed real, but the variation in play that we have had in Mao's throughout this CT half proves that the Mongols were always going to fight this uphill battle, and they needed Senzu to lead that charge. He was the consistency of this Mongols run. This unthinkable attempt to win in Shanghai has suddenly come crumbling down around them. Techno has put forth his best showing to begin this series on Ancient. Nuke always felt like it was in Mao's back pocket. Exceeding all expectations, as the conversation about form now comes to a pinnacle, a peak at the end of the season where we now end with majors. The Mongols have had their moments, but that moment comes to the end by the hand of Mao's. In the battle of the young blood, Mao's show thicker nerve.
Blair said earlier, we'll say it again, from mice to men, here they are. The team that we questioned right from the start, and rightfully so when you saw that first half on Ancients, about their ability to handle the big stage, and what they have just done is not only take down an Asian favorite, they took down the crowd favorite, and you can see when you take a look there how noisy that crowd is. They stood up, they handled those nerves, chokers no more.
Well done by Mao's. First time that Yimpat has won a playoff BO3 at a major. Many of the other teammates that he has have tasted some of that success before. Of course, Shuhei, most famously for his run with Gamer Legion in Paris, but the other guys also doing well in Rio in the past, and so it was all about just settling down, calming the nerves, hot starts for Mongols on map 1, map 2, but Mao's, they righted the ship, and Shuhei steered them to a victory.
Yeah, great, incredible stuff coming out from Shuhei, and for me, Sandoz never a doubt. Once we went into Nuke, despite the very solid start that Mongols had, I think Mao's had a great playbook. Even though it was Mongols going 6-0 up, they were able to bounce back. And clearly, once again, you could see the nerves coming in as 4v4s, 3v3s. You could see which team was the most tenured one, which team had more experience on a stage like this. And that team was obviously Mao's.
They took down the Mongols, a team that had no major playoff experience. The big question mark for Mao's is going to be how they handle the pressure against bigger opposition later in the playoffs. That's really what we now need to watch ahead for.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got job done over here, and despite the fact that this is probably the most even matchup coming into the quarterfinal stage, you'd be a little bit of a Mongols fanboy like me to say Mongols were the favorites. Mao's obviously have more reps in higher stake games than the Mongols. Again, every game so far in the major has been them just pushing further and further. So Mao's are the favorites coming in, at least in my book. So for them getting this one done, of course, going to instill quite a bit of confidence, especially the way they did it on map number 1. But the job's not done yet. And if they want to beat the allegations, Mao, it's going to be all the way on Sunday.
Yeah. I mean, for Mao's, the quality of play that we saw here, if you get off to the bad start that you did against the Mongols, you do that against Spirit, you do that against Vitality, against G2 in the later stages of this, you're not coming back. I'm just going to say that. You need to start a little bit stronger, but for them to screw their heads back on and to dispatch of the Mongols, a bit of a sad story for the Mongols, unable to win in Asia, but for Mao's on the other side, slowly but steadily, they are shedding those allegations.
Let's talk about what they did right, Mao's, on these two maps. What did we like that we saw in the server?
Oh, like Brolan, I think that's the name we were touching upon and how he's going to be used. It was an absolute problem for them, especially both the side, CD side and the T side as well. I think everyone had a great time. Everybody. Execution was fantastic. Jimmy as well. You could literally pick any player and you could have a highlight moment from them.
The thing that Mao's did in this game is that I hate to say this because when we hear players say in post-game interviews, we kind of wince, but they really did just kind of play their own game. They had a variety of setups and starters on the CT side. On T side, they still went for their patented ramp control with Brolan just dry entering first. Didn't always even work out in their favor necessarily, but the fact that come late round, mid round, they knew what Mongols were going to do before they did it. There was high fidelity gameplay between the Mao's members and how they were able to do before they did it. There was high fidelity gameplay between the Mao's members and how they were able to kind of reply in the round to dispatch of Mao's that were always ready to catch them. Some kind of reply in the round, it was Mao's that were always ready to catch them.
And you can also see like how for the Mongols on the CT side, especially once a couple of rounds, for example, and just you can see kind of going for these lobby plays, for example, and just kind of going for these lobby plays, but not in sync with each other. We said it as discombobulated, and Mouse was ready for it. We said it as like going for individualistic, info plays on the CD side, and info plays on the CD side.
That was one thing. I mean, even if you go all the way back to the first half, even if you go all the way back to the first half, they were losing a lot of the rounds, but they would go into the rounds, but they would go into the man advantage set up really well. So the preparation is there. Now we just need the follow through, and what happened on you? What happened on you? All your players to pop off.
And that's why we praise people like Cyclone too, though. The way that he was able to put this whole roster together with Mouse, the fact that every single time that they're prepared and the nerves don't get to them, which we most abundantly see in studio environments, that's when they look like a real contender. That's when they look like a real contender. And so for them to beat the Mongols in this fashion, even the Mongols in this fashion, many people may have thought that they were going to be shell-shocked. Many people may have thought that they were going to be shell-shocked.
Brolan is now ready to celebrate with Banks on the stage.
站在我旁边的是布莱，想先问一下你们这场比赛，我觉得先问一下你们来说一定非常熟悉的，因为你们在淘汰赛来说一定非常熟悉的，因为你们在淘汰赛你们输掉了，今天你们做了哪些充分的准备？输掉了，今天你们做了哪些充分的准备？
The first question gonna ask you about the Mongols. The first question gonna ask you about the Mongols. They took you down during the elimination stage at one point, and then back to this game, you actually made it to come back. What adjustment you made to come back? What adjustment you made after that game to take them down?
I mean, we had a lot of preparation going to the game because we knew that we're going to update Among Us for like 4 days ago, so didn't have much preparation. And in the group stage we played 2 games in 1 day, so it was because we played 2 games in 1 day, so it was because we don't really know what they were doing, but after this game we did a really good preparation on them, and I think we did a really good preparation well, and I think they handled really well, and really good individual players, I think they are really good individual players, and we just need to like for them to take the lose versus us, and we like felt a little bit started on both in Nuke and Ancient, but we think we handled pretty well in Nuke and Ancient, but we think we handled pretty well in them.
其实是因为我们在这一场比赛之前4天前我们就知道我们将对战4天前我们就知道我们将之前输给他们是因为我们那天要打2场比赛，我们并不知道我们要打2场比赛，我们接近比赛的时候才知道，我们没有充足的准备，所以我们是输掉了。我们没有充足的准备，但是这一次因为我们有充足的时间准备，而且这一次因为我们有充足的时间准备，而且在这2场地图当中比较多，虽然说我们因为前面丢分就比较多，但是我们因为准备很充足，讨论了很多，然后所以也是针对他们做一些战术，然后我想这就是我们今天能够2比0他们的原因。我想这就是我们今天能够2比0他们的原因。但是你刚刚也提到了，准备的前期是落后的，但是你刚刚也提到了，你们2张地图前期是落后的，并且你们2张地图，那你们前期落后的调整都比较大，那你们在心态上面的调整还是战术方面的调整？更多是在心态上面的调整，还是战术方面的调整？ We can see you prepared a lot, but during 2 maps you actually come back during 2 maps. Is that a part of your preparation? Is that a part of your preparation? Or you mentally adjust after you kind of like lose a little bit?
The first map we lost. I mean, I think on the first map we lost. I think we if you get one more pistol on the, I think if you get one more pistol on the, if you start with a pistol, I think we could grind the rounds. I mean, I think we just did not maybe were there in the first map. Did not maybe were there in the first map. I think we know that we are really good teams out on Nuke. We know that we are really good teams out on Nuke. We just believe that in the end. Grind the rounds in. I mean, obviously I think we did it really good, and we just know that we did it really good, and just grinding basically in the rounds. Just grinding basically in the rounds. We will manage to come back.
我觉得我们在第1张图和第2张图，其实我们在第1张图和第2张图的概念就是我们要一直不停的概念打下去，就不管我们前面丢分了也好，还是说我们前面比较顺利，比如说像还是说我们前面比较顺利，比如说像是有优势的，然后我们知道我们是有优势的，然后我们对蒙古队，所以我们在后面的下半场当中，所以我们在后面的下半场当中就更多的是一些追回来，其实更多的是一些战术上的调整，更多是我们自己在战术上的调整，更多是我们自己在心理准备上面的调整。
关于之前，接下来想问一下，因为你们在哥本哈根 Major 的时候呢，倒在了8强，那么在这段时间呢，你们做了多大的改变？那么在这段时间呢，你们做了多大的改变来准备这次赛事
？Copenhagen Major, you got top 8. Copenhagen Major, you got top 8 through. But this time you actually make progress. But this time you actually make progress. What difference you feel between this major and the last major?
I think just getting a lot of experience with each other. I think just getting a lot of experience with each other because we in Copenhagen we only had 3 months in for 3 months, and now we getting experience with each other for 3 months, and now we getting experience with each other. I mean, it's just time. It's the last tournament of the years. We just want to give it all and try to. We just want to give it all and try to win it. Back in Copenhagen, we didn't have much experience. Back in Copenhagen, we didn't have much experience with each other. But during the last season of the last season and this season, we had a lot more. Last season and this season, we had a lot more. Handled the stretch masters, handled the pressure more a lot, handled the pressure more a lot, and really there that we can actually win. Really there that we can actually win.
我觉得主要原因是因为在哥本哈根 Major 的时候，我们整个队伍其实刚刚组建3个月左右，队伍其实刚刚组建3个月左右，我们在舞台上面的这个经验好像也不是上面的这个经验好像因为是年末的，但是这一年的 Major 因为是年末的，也是今年的最后一个 Major， 然后我们彼此之间也更熟悉，我们在舞台上会彼此之间也更熟悉，我们在舞台上会多方面的压力去应对，我觉得我们这一次的压力比上一次 Major 就可以打得更好一点。比上一次 Major 就可以打得更好一点。那既然比赛结束了，我们就要往后看。往后看的话呢，你们下一场对阵的对手即将是 Spirit 和 你下一场对阵的对手即将是 Spirit。从你个人的角度而言，你觉得从你个人的角度而言，你更想对阵到谁，或者说你们更可能对阵到谁？ The progress you made, the whole team together. But since you walk together, top 4, since you're gonna against Team Spirit, you're gonna against Team Liquid. Which team do you think you're gonna face next round? Which team do you think you're gonna face next round?
I mean, I think. Spirit looked better on paper. I mean, I think in the Spirit looked better on paper past months, and especially this season. Past months, and especially this season. And I think they will win, but there's a lot of pressure. I think they will win, but there's a lot of pressure. Everything can happen basically. So I think everything can happen basically. So I think we can play the if I need to say one, I feel if I need to say one, I feel.
我觉得直面实力来讲的话是 Spirit 的实力更强一点，但是一切皆有可能更强一点，但是一切皆有可能。如果一定要让我选择一个的话，我觉得如果一定要让我选择一个的话，我觉得可能是。
好的，非常感谢博乱可以接受我们的采访，让我们再次把欢呼声给到 Mouse 采访，让我们再次把欢呼声给到 Mouse。好，接下来我们来看 Marshall 那边。好，接下来我们来看 Marshall 那边。
Dav over there, obviously handling that interview. What an incredible skill that is to be able to translate on the fly like that. We're actually quite blessed in Counter-Strike on the fly like that. We're actually quite blessed in Counter-Strike. I think Shocks, Heku,
and now
they can all do that as well.
And now
so let's find out obviously what they want to say before they leave the major. What they want to say before they leave the major.
What's going through your mind right now?
I think, to be honest, I'm just a little sad. To be honest, I'm just a little sad. Firstly, we just want to reach our goal. Firstly, we just want to make it to playoffs. Make it to playoffs. We want to go far as we can. We want to go far as we can here now. Unfortunately, we ended here now.
首先的话，想问一下这场比赛之后的心情呢？其实我们还是有些沮丧的，因为来到这里达到8强是我们一直的目标，来到这里达到8强是我们一直没有在这个目标下达成的这个目标，但是说实话，现在的心情确实有些难受。说实话，现在的心情确实有些难受。
What do you think went wrong in this match across ancient and across new? Across ancient and across new.
I think on the ancient we just got some pressure. I think maybe it's the first time in our big it's the first time in our big stage event, major stage. I mean stage. Yeah. Major stage. I mean some lot of miscommunications and some lot of miscommunications and communication problems. I mean. I think communication problems. A little bit nervous. Yeah. I think it's on the nuke we just nervous. Yeah. On the nuke we just broke up. Our mentality just broke up.
然后想问一下第二张图的，然后想问一下第二张图自己这边哪些没有发挥好呢？他跟我说到自己这边哪些没有发挥好呢？确实我们在 A 是可能这次的话确实我们在 A 来到这么大的这场台去的话，我们是第一次来到这么大的比赛，我们有一些紧张，然后我们队内的交流，我们有一些紧张，我相信在然后之后在 Nuke 上，我相信在然后之后在 Nuke 失利的影响，所以整体的心态都没有上一场失利的影响，所以整体的心态都没有。
to win, of course, but Techno, you wanted to win on you and the team placing top 8 at a major. Placing top 8 at a major.
I think it's of course it was our first goal. Of course it was our first goal. Now it's come. I said before we wanted to go far as we can. We wanted to go far as we can. I think that's not happy ending. Not happy ending.
好，那这次的话，遗憾出局。目前来说的话，有什么想法吗？目前来说的话，其实我们也说过了，很高兴能够在第一阶段拿到8强的这个成绩，但是拿到8强没有能够继续走下去。但是很遗憾，没有能够继续走下去。
Techno commiserations once again. Commiserations. The final words again. Is there anything that you'd like to say to all of these wonderful fans in the arena? Wonderful fans in the arena and everybody at home.
Can I say first in Mongolian? Can I say first in Mongolian? бидний одоо манай Монгол багийн бидний одоо манай Монгол багийн Шанхай мейжрын аялал энэ Шанхай мейжрын аялал энэ өндөрлөө. Юуны өмнө бидийг дэмжижсэн бүх хүмүүстээ баярлалаа. Бидийг дэмжижсэн бүх хүмүүстээ баярлалаа. Манай гэр бүлийн баг хамт олон гэр бүлийн Монголоос найз байгаа бусдаа улс орноос Монголоос бүх хүмүүст нь баярлалаа. Улс орноос дэмжиж байгаа бүх хүмүүст нь баярлалаа. Энэ хүртэл явхад та хэдэн дэмжлэг үнэхээр байсан шүү. Энэ хүртэл явхад та хэдэн дэмжлэг үнэхээр байсан шүү. Эргэж хүчтэйгээр эргэж болно дараа ажилласаа. Эргэж хүчтэйгээр эргэж болно дараа ажилласаа. Thanks for баярлалаа. Thanks for come to support us, for everyone come to support us, for everyone who supporting us, and we will come back stronger. And we will thanks for our organization, thanks for our fans across the world, all our fans across the world. Yeah, that's it. I think it's the that's it. I think it's the. I'm sorry, but I'm a bit nervous. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm a bit nervous. Yeah, men cannot be defeated, but not men can be defeated, but not men can be defeated, but not destroyed.
感谢所有来到现场支持我们的粉丝，感谢所有来到现场支持我们的粉丝，感谢所有在屏幕前的俱乐部，感谢所有支持我们的俱乐部，感谢所有支持我们的人。一个人可以被打败，但是他不能被击倒；被打败，但是他不能被击倒。好的，那也是感谢Techno 来接受我们的采访，我们把剩下的时间回给分析。我们的采访，我们把剩下的时间回给分析。
Men can be defeated and not destroyed. They'll be sad today, but not destroyed. They'll be sad today, but I feel like if the Mongols and then steps back and looks at what they've done this year, steps back and looks at what they've done this year, with the limited resources they have, what a story! What an incredible achievement from this young team! Incredible achievement from this young team.
They walk away with the heads really high. What they've done so far for Asian counters, this cannot be done so far for Asian counters. This cannot be overstated. What's going to change the face of what we have? What we know is Asian counter. If this is what we have. inspire you. If this 13-year-old kid just watching him like, holy hell, you're different from my country, like, holy hell, you're different from my country, from my part of the world. I think they should be very proud of what it's done, and for me, they should be very proud of what it's done. And I think for the very first time in a long time, for the entire region as a whole, we have the entire region as a whole. We have a team who can, and that's going to lead to an influx, and that's going to lead to an influx for the Mongols. All I've got to say from the side of the Asians out there. All I've got to say from the side of the Asians out there.
Best Asian team of the last 15 years. Best Asian team of the last 15 years. Techno's shred of doubt there. To me, reflective. Words understanding that the nerves did get to them. Understanding that a lot of people pretend like the pressure doesn't. A lot of people then we see them like the pressure act like it still doesn't exist. And then we see them sink. They act like it still doesn't exist because when you acknowledge it, that means you can confront it. That means you can confront it. Next time you're on stage, realize that the next time you're on stage, and then be able to address it head on. And then be able to address it head on. Putting on a wonderful display, showing that Asian CS is alive, showing that Asian CS is alive and well. Just kind of looking at the team as a whole and kind of zooming out for a second here, man. For a second here, man. Gotta get a Senzu bean in that guy immediately. Gotta get a Senzu bean in that guy immediately. Unfortunately, that's just not how he wants to be remembered. That's just not how he wants to be remembered.
I looked it up. That is his worst, I believe, land in the Mongols jersey, which is such a rough time for him. But again, I want to zoom out even further. But I look at how far this team has come in a while. I look at how far this team has come in a while. You won't be destroyed. They will not be destroyed. You won't be destroyed. They will not be destroyed. This is one of the few times when the team says we're going to come back stronger. I believe it. I believe it too. There's no line of change that's going to happen. There's no line of change that's going to happen. This 5 minutes is going to be together with Mara.
Not only that,
and
I
next year is going to be their
think, despite how they perform today, despite how they're going to change, not just Asian CS, but global CS, not just Asian CS, but global CS, and how we look at those regions.
Respect underdog.
Respect underdog. They've shown us exactly what can be accomplished and what can be accomplished. So we say goodbye to the Mongols as Mao's continues. So we say goodbye to the Mongols as Mao's continues. They've given us, and what an incredible story they've given us, and what an incredible showing. There is still another quarterfinal underway. Coming up, Richard Yanko and Dust coming up. Richard Yanko and Dust will be on the desk to keep you company anywhere. All of that. You don't want to miss a single thing. It's the major. You don't want to miss a single thing.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me. But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore. I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1x bet. Play your role. 1x bet.
What is going on, everybody? My name is Carla, and everybody, my name is Carla, and I'm very excited right now to be sat next to Brolin and Exertion. Boys, how you doing? Mouse. Boys, how you doing? Congratulations once again on making playoffs. Once again on making. Have you had a chance playoffs since securing? Have you had a chance since securing the spot? Have you been able to process it yet? I think you've been able to process it along the way.
I think that we have processed it along the way. Losses. I think they were a bit of shortcomings for us. I think they were a bit of
shortcomings for us. I think it was a good slap in the face, as you like to say. I think it was a good slap in the face, as you like to say, and we needed to do. I think we realized a lot what we know where we are. I think the 2 wins gave us some confidence now. I think the 2 wins gave us some confidence now. And
what about you?
I feel like we're ready for
playoffs. I mean, obviously, I think same. I mean, obviously, maybe toughest opponent to play against. Toughest opponent to play against. The Mongols was pretty rough in some way, pretty rough in some way because we I think we could easily won in the face maybe. I think we could easily won both of these games in the last. I think we really deserve it. I think we really deserve it. We didn't play bad against the toughest opponent. It's really good and we really
just quickly, what was it like dealing with those losses? What was it like dealing with those losses at the time that maybe you didn't expect?
Well, I think that you can always expect some. You can always expect some backlash. Yeah, I mean, like some hardship, as you said. I think that it's normal to lose in our sport. I think that it's normal to lose in our nowadays. I think Mongols, for example, are a great team. I think Mongols, versus FaZe, we just didn't play our game. I think versus FaZe, we just didn't play our game. Yeah, I mean, especially in BO1s, it's a major. Yeah, I mean, especially in BO1s, it's a major. Obviously, you're gonna lose sometimes. I think that you're gonna lose sometimes. I think that I'm just super proud of the way we. I think that I'm just super proud of the way we came out of it. I would say.
Your past experiences overall helping you secure playoffs here.
Yeah, for sure. I think that. I mean, I've been playing in Tier 1 for 2 years and 4 months. Torji has been playing for like 1 month, for 3 years or something like that. Obviously, we have Blue Dem, which I think like Blue Dem has been in Tier 1 for maybe around 6 or 7 years now, probably. And I think despite maybe Blue Dem not being like in a top team, I mean he was maybe not for a long period of time. I think that you gain a lot of experience from playing in the Tier 1 tournaments, and I think that even Shui, which is our IGL, he doesn't have maybe that much experience in Tier 1, but he also had a major final before he joined us. So I think that we are super established for our age already, I would say, and I think that we're showing it in games now. Like I feel like we're pretty confident in those elimination games. I think that also stage games we're playing much better now. So I think that overall we are taking it to the next step as a more experienced team, even though we're pretty young, I would say.
I think that's a good way to describe it. It's like you guys play beyond your age. And I think that is definitely the experience showing of all of you together.
I mean, probably I think it's getting better and better for each tournament, basically. I think maybe in the beginning of the year in Qatar, we don't have maybe the experience in the lineup that we play on stage, for example, and we got stronger players that time. But I think also just be on stage, play these important games, for example, like the 1-2 games or 2 games on stage. Just come with experience fast, I would say. And think we are feeling really comfortable to actually play on stage now compared to like in the beginning of the year, for example. Just confident with the time, I think.
What do you guys think are important factors at stages like this in tournaments beyond experience? Because a lot of factors have to come together, you know, for you to be playing as well as you are, and to get to a spot like this against the best team in the world. What are the other important factors beyond experience?
I think preparation is probably one of the biggest things. I think not only in terms of mentally to prepare yourself to play in front of people, but also in terms of the game. I think that if you overthink a stage game in terms of gameplay, you're also not play well. I think that happened to us sometimes. That for me, our struggles were also in game on those moments. I feel like we just didn't play well. Preparation comes down to it. Enjoying the moment is super important in my opinion. I think that it's not good to put pressure on yourself, and I think that everyone takes it a bit differently. I remember I talked to Luda about it recently, and he said like he really enjoys when there is pressure, you know. And I think that basically for every team, for every player is different what they need. But I think that at the end of the day, we need to enjoy what we do as well. So I think it's super important not to put unnecessary pressure on yourself.
Do you think we can expect to see the best MAUs CS yet when you get playoffs?
I think I hope so, and all the team hopes so as well. I think we prepared earlier for this moment. I think this season maybe has not been our best, but I think at the end of the day we are really ready now, and I think that's the most important thing actually. So we're just gonna go out there, we're gonna throw away everything and just enjoy the moment. play more CS, as I said, and just make sure that we're having fun, you know. And I think that if we do all of that, the sky's the limit for this team. We showed it many times before, so I'm just super confident going up to the all about that.
Any thoughts?
It's a major, and I mean, obviously it's just very much hype around it. I think just to enjoy the moment and be my best second.
Looking forward to it, guys. Anything else that you'd like to say to the fans at home?
I mean, obviously, thank you for the support. Really appreciate it, especially to the Mouse fans. Really look forward to play the major.
Yeah, we always support. It's always lovely, so keep it up, and looking forward for crazy with you guys.
Brolin and Exertion, it's a pleasure to watch you guys and your team play Mouse CS, and I wish you the best of luck going into playoffs.
Thank you very much.
发脚步声打了，要完成打了，打死第六棒第一拆包，直接包，第六棒第一拆包一个脸，应该说完成第一脸，然后拆掉。
Welcome back to the Perfect World Shanghai Major. We've already had one bombastic quarterfinal. We're hoping for another when Team Spirit take on Team Liquid. I'm your host, Richard Lewis, coming in for this one. And joining me on the desk, we've got Dust Murray, we've got Yanko, and we've got two teams that have played each other in the not-too-distant past with perhaps a surprising result.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Team Liquid being the better team on that day at past fall finals, but I think for these two teams, sort of in a similar spot, although they might not like to admit it, Spirit will definitely tell you they have championship aspirations, but they're not playing like a team that realistically can make it that far. Liquid will tell you, well, it's our first season with, you know, Ultimate, Twitch as the IGL, JKS on the team, like, we'll take it as far as possible, but we'll be happy. We'll just take it one game at a time.
Yeah, I feel like the Liquid's kind of in this weird place where they've consistently been able to beat teams that are kind of at or below their level. They beat all the Americas teams on a regular basis. They'll beat a Virtus Pro. They'll beat a Gamer Legion. They've never played Mongols or Heroics, so we don't know if they stack up there. But when they play against elite level opposition, yes, they beat Spirit. Yes, they beat Navi those first two best of threes that they played with this five-man lineup. But any other time they've gone up against like a FaZe or a Vitality or a G2, they haven't been able to get that big win to really catapult them into a top 5 conversation.
Yeah, well, let's start by talking about Team Liquid then. Obviously, technically the last hope for NA, although as we know these days, if you have an NA org, you're very unlikely to have an NA roster. You've got to get some Europeans in to help you out. That's just the way it is right now. But overall, I think they've exceeded my expectations by being here in this final 8. When I first looked at this roster, I looked at some of the pieces, like Ultimate being inexperienced, JKS having a long time out of the game, and Twist being a new IGL. You put all that together and I wasn't convinced, but they've defied my expectations at least.
Yeah, and I think there's two main talking points about Team Liquid or concerns that you have. One is the form of Yikinda, really keep, right? He's had a big slump, stepped it up at the major, props to him, that's one of the reasons why they're in the playoffs. And the second one was Ultimate, who also hit the slump after an incredible sort of first showing for Team Liquid, and again has seemed to have found his groove again, right? And the reason for that is these are the two aggressive players on Team Liquid. And that's why you saw them not being able to find results as a team, right? Like you're always playing in 4v5. This is not, you know, our condemnation of Twitz's IGL. It's just hard to do it, especially against the level of opposition that Dust reference. And here you see the other side of that coin is when they are able to find openings, when they do have rounds with advantages, all of a sudden it's all looking a little bit more smooth.
Yeah, I mean, right now you have a Liquid that's looking in pretty fine form. NAF, for instance, is topping the charts in a multitude of categories and is back to kind of his star self. But I think the two players you mentioned are absolutely the ones that we need to target. And that is Ultimate as an aggressive Opera, but also a hybrid who will AK on the T side. He has picked his form back up in a major way throughout the course of his time in Shanghai. And you look at someone like Yikinda, I mean, this is a guy that was struggling to find any success in opening duels at Rio in the last World Finals. But if you look at this, look down there, his success rate, 46% in opening duels on the T side, and he's doing it 40% of the time, which is probably the highest I've ever seen an entry fragger have to go in first. So the fact that he's been able to maintain that success rate with that number of attempts is fantastic. And then, yeah, you just look at Ultimate's numbers. They look awesome. He has a 67% success rate on the T side with his opening duels, which is very high for an Opera, by the way. And then, yeah, I mean, Nash is kind of getting it done in all kinds of categories.
Sure, we're obviously going to talk about Naf in just a moment, but carrying on that thought about Yikinda, Yanko, this is a guy who was playing literally for his place on the team, if you ask me. We've already seen the start of the roster mania that's coming in, and, you know, look, all the memes aside about his performance and having the monitor on his forehead and all that stuff, I mean, he has actually performed at this major.
Yes, and it was even a little bit freakish, the amount of confidence that the team was putting in him, right? Like, at no point was there ever any rumors about him being on the chopping block. It was just sort of reiterating, you know, that they believe in him, that he'll get out of the slump. You can see the comparison in the last 3 months compared to this tournament, a big difference. And I think the thing about it is, and why it can be so frustrating for Team Liquid fans, is the fact that he will go for those openings no matter what. Like, that high opening kills attempt rate is going to maintain where he has 2 kills in a half or 22 kills in a half. And that's why sometimes, you know, you live by the sword, you die by it. In Yikinder's case, where probably you'd like it if things aren't rolling that well for you. You know, maybe there's a plan B, maybe there's something else in it, and that's why he's always the main talking point when we get to this Team Liquid roster.
I think people just need to know the giant leap that has taken place in that success in those opening duels that Yanko's talking about. I mean, at Rio in the Blast World Finals, this guy was like in the 28% success rate column. That's like worse than Kerrigan, by the way, if you just want a comparison point. So the fact that he's been able to catapult back up to a 45% success rate, that puts him up there with the entry.
打 B 打 B， 等我烟，等我烟，等我烟，等我烟，我给 B 小烟。带包，带包，带包下。还有屁股的，能看吗？
这傻逼干嘛呢？这傻逼！
没办法，兄弟，尽力了，我打2个爆头。
我吃了很多的伤害的。
我知道，你帮我拉了枪线，兄弟，我包吃了你的。
哇，他这个傻逼，我真的是要骂人了呀！
闭小闭小。超市超市超市。内沟部内沟超市内沟部。nice nice。B 小楼 B 小楼最后一个 B 小楼。确定 B 小楼。
我他妈从小吃伤害长大的，我操！
来打一打一，我给你们报道具。买盒烟，买烟丢给我，买烟丢给我，我给你们报道具。
No English.
Smoke
No English.
Smoke give me, OK? Smoke give me, OK?
跳台。
我给跳台烟了。赶紧爆！别漏啊，别漏！我给你听信息，你别漏。来了！Nice。
AK 还你。
不用，我可以请你自己拿着用。
那我就不客气了。
用呗，都鸡巴哥们用。 我给井加烟。井加烟，给了，等他爆，等他爆。我可以跳来火，我可以跳来火了。跳来一个，跳来一个，然后跳来下还有一个。
后面那个狙是干了我一枪吗？我靠，我干的没漏啊！
他穿到你了，可能。mid B two rush OK。
Two rush what rush B A Let's go. What gonna be rush？
我给超时烟。那算了，给 B 小烟吧。冲！哎，我烟呢？我烟怎么没烟到那边？
超市那个风。
大台，一滴血。超市收银台，一滴血。收银台。
我走下中路。
mid， 我给 VIP 烟，等我 VIP 烟。我是外面，我是慢烟。
What the fuck？
哦耶
！B 小残血的。
很难。
他害怕你。转 A， 带包转 A。
Go A。
哎 ，no people。你这不帮他架的？Bro, not your problem.
Shut up.
Not you.
这傻逼打了79的伤害，我也不知道他干什么东西。
飞2楼。超市。
Window
超市大狙。
Window and。
超市，快点下去！ Okay, okay. Let's go, let's go.
This is easy. We kill them, and then we go home.
Can you give me a smoke?
Smoke! Throwing smoke!
跳台有人呢。
Two stairs, so I'm gonna. Stairs, stairs.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go. Smoke!
井加烟。
Throwing smoke.
I think my team don't.
Wait me smoke. Go, 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 let's go.
Counter-terrorists win.
Let's try, let's try. Don't mind, let's try.
Give me, give me. Give me.
We must move.
Sorry, I don't understand. I don't understand.
Smoke. Throwing smoke.
Jungle is B. H.
Okay, okay, okay. Got it, got it. CT, CT, CT. CT, CT. On your left, left, left.
Counter-terrorists win.
Not you wrong.
Fuck you, настрой, блядь. I'm not positive.
Now is the time. Smoke.
VIP 也给了，等他爆，等他爆，等他爆再出。
One stairs, one jungle map.
VIP 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 大狙，江狗江狗 ，nice nice。 Nice.发一把，发我一把。AK。
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all.
VIP 也给了，等他爆，别出，等他爆，没爆的。
What the fuck?
I'm throwing a grenade. I'm throwing fire. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing smoke. I'm throwing a flashbang.
来夹 B， 你从 B 角上，
我不能走，我这个位置不能走，我可以架一下的。
那就走我们。看一下 B 角。紧夹大狙。
Lads, we're on.
就咱俩中国人吗？妈的，没有别的了。
没有，那个蓝色也是。
蓝色吗？
嗯，蓝色是。没事，我去线下真实打给他注入爱国基因。中路三个带包。mid。mid。One tap mid。很弹，中路很弹。
Last mid. From the left.
中远。这蓝色诗人我直接吃，我要狠狠的给他注入爱国基因了。我要给你注入爱国基因。
我他妈被整笑了，这个其实蓝色还好啊，就他妈的这个傻逼橙色，真的是恶心。
小孩，
那我知道啊，他家长妈的允许他玩的呀。
好像有大狙，我操！
我拖一下。
哦，不是沙鹰，不是大狙。黑屋。Nice。
AVP.
Red bomb. Nice.
Just AVP.
你大狙的话，那我就不去 VIP 了。
OK。
Throwing fire. Smoke up. Throwing smoke.
I just a bomb.
I got it.
Grenade out.
Nice.
Laying down smoke.
下手叫包了，小一下手到。 不用不用，你可以走，你可以走，你可以去 jungle 或者其他地方，都可以。
Jungle?
Safe. Maybe he was safe. Mid. I found it. Purple, you. Nice.
COA 可以跟我交换一手。
Just wait, B.
Move it, son. Grenade. Light book. Smoke.
B. Safe.
What? Can I just...
Very many people, you know. Listen. Let's try. This is let's try.
It's better, I don't know.
Don't worry.
Let's show them who we are. Smoke.
Carpet Nova.
Con mía.
Okay, go
B. B.
VIP.
Counter-terrorists win. Yes!
Orange, do you need a gun? I can give you. Do you need it? Okay. You know, I'm from China, you know. What? No.
Shanghai? What the fuck?
Nanjing.
Chanji?
Nanjing. A very beautiful city.
Nanjing.
Yeah. Yes.
What Nanjing? rapat bawah.
Mid.
Okay, I go mid.
B. Oh no.
拱门。
哎，我操，跑哪个我跑了？
Oh fuck.
Let's fucking go! Hey, have bomb. Let's go. A1.
Defuse.
Nice.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. You're right on. Go. Throwing fire. Smoking. Grenade out. Incendiary.
Oh, mid. 4.
Laying down smoke.
Oh, sorry. Mid have 4.
Fuck you. AVP stupid.
Terrorists win.
Wow, that's crazy.
Cheats. I think it cheats. It's impossible. It cheats.
Let's go. Smoking. Throwing smoke.
Nice. 好枪。肥皂来。
Counter-terrorists win. We're really laying into them. Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke.
No one needs. I have a B.
Bomb. Bomb in A.
Oh, Tetris.
Counter-terrorists win.
Let's do it.
any doubts in your head, it's us or them. Incendiary. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Grenade.
What the fuck? It's impossible. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Go B.
Yes, yeah. Let's go. Only one. Nice. 好枪。
Easy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Counter-terrorist win. We're in the clear, lads.
Is my wrong? Mid， 好枪！集合，两人一起走。
Flashbang.
Out，LV。
Deploying flashbang.
Oh, GG.
中94，他一枪没中吗
？Goodbye.
Let's roll. bomb. Bomb has been planted. The bomb is ticking down. Terrorists win. Let's go. The guy's out. Molotov. Let's throw in a grenade. Throwing bomb. Planted. Bomb has been planted. Throw in a flashbang. Terrorists win. It is time now, my brother. I'm throwing a flashbang. Smoke! Throwing fire. Counter-terrorists win.
Let's go.
Let us go.
Opening the mid.
A clear, A clear.
I'm planting.
Second.
One is there.
Let's call my brothers. Flashbang. Smoke. I'm throwing fire. Grenade. We've dropped the bomb.
Will come from banana, will come from banana. Is banana.
Let's fucking go.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. Throw it in the car. Flashback. I'm throwing a grenade. I'm planting the bomb. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Purple go. I'll try to run another.
someone buy me a gun? Thanks. Bro.
Let's have it, lads. We're on. Smoke.
All banana, all banana, all banana.
Terrorists win.
I'll go B.
Let's go, fellas. Flashbang.
One banana.
Terrorists win. Let's go.
Don't flash me.
Throwing fire. Grenade up. Flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
Yellow, another one on your right. Going here.
Low. Nice.
We're really laying into them. Move it, son. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Smoke. Incendiary out.
One stairs. Bomb downstairs.
Window.
Laying down smoke.
Nice.
Hold the bomb, hold the bomb.
Throwing fire.
It's planting.
Counter-terrorists win. Oh, it's a piece of cake, so as. Move. Laying down smoke. Decoy. Throwing smoke. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out.
One is in stairs. One is chill in the stairs, yellow.
Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. There you go. Are we rushing in? Or are we going sneaky beaky like? Smoke! Fire! Grenade out! Flashbang! Throwing smoke!
Stairs, yellow stairs.
Deploying flashbang!
Yellow, I have a
Laying down
nice
smoke!
one.
Incendiary out!
Bomb down there.
Throwing flashbang!
One banana.
Get about A1.
Terrorists win. There's no stopping us.
Two stairs. Planting.
Sorry, it's just a game.
Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted.
Push go B now.
Move it, move it. Entering. Flashbang. Grenade. Deploying flashbang. Need out. Smoke. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Let's roll.
Okay, and here we bloody go.
Hi, friend. Hello, Orange.
Hello?
Where are you come from?
Vietnam.
What?
Vietnam.
Oh, okay. Hello, bro. Come on, let's go.
Baby. Cho em đâu? Bom.
Activated the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Shot. Sorry.
is what we have been working for.
Hi. B.
Come on, let's go. Quick sticks.
Let go.
Terrorists win. You will cry like babies before you die.
Bombay.
Shot one.
Terrorists win. Nice legend.
go. Okay.
I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm planting the bomb.
CT1, my friend.
Throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. You are stupid to think you will win.
Let's move. Come on, hurry up.
Go.
Lieutenant 1.
Copy.
One shot. One shot, my friend.
Planted. Bomb has been planted.
CT1, my friend.
Terrorists win. Yeah.
Let's move. Come on, hurry up. Come on, let's get this started. Fan bloody tastic.
Throwing fire.
Oh, one. I see.
Throwing smoke.
Bomb.
I'm planting the bomb. Terrorists win. We can begin.
Time to move, knuckleheads.
Hey.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Throwing grenade.
Shot one, my friend.
No.
Wow.
Terrorists win. We will dance on your grave. We're going to do this. We must win. Terrorists win. We are the best.
B.
We will make them regret this day.
Let go. Ấy shot đấy.
Terrorists win. Run, little girls, run! Bomb has been planted. Now is the time. Throw in bomb. Grenade. Terrorists win. Let's send them to the sick bay, shall we? Grenade out! Grenade. I'm throwing a flashbang. Bomb. Throw in bomb.
มาแล้วเหี้ยอยู่ไหนก็ไม่รู้ตอนเนี้ย
Terrorists win. I fear no man.
Gear up. We're going in. Move it.
B.